Hey, 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 everyone. Happy Wednesday. Great to have you all here for another cozy day of streams. How's it going, Chicken Man Phil? Ivy Blade? Time Vagabond? Disphere? King Smurf? Choo choo to you too, Zuthus. Glad to hear you enjoyed the Dicey Dungeons content yesterday, Balthamos. It's been a blast to replay through. And I'm looking forward to seeing what mods I can dig up to play when we finish our current playthrough. Time appropriate greetings, Animal. 6'4 Ninja, happy Wednesday. Cheesy Bob. Flarp Freak and Flarp Cat. Tyler MTC, thank you so much for the 17 months. Gonna start a run here for the cozier music times. That's a bit better. Go and kill a penguin. Zekel the Ghost hitting it up with the Octo sub. The Baker's half dozen. Hey yo, Velarissa. Durian Puncher. I always love that name, by the way. Dude, solid advice for real life. Don't punch anything called a stink fruit. But the mental image is a glorious one. Have I heard of a mod for Slay the Spire called Downfall? I sure have, Capital. We've played quite a few runs of Downfall on the channel. And we've at least gotten a win with each of the characters. The Slime Boss, the Snecko, the Champ, Bronze Automaton, Hexaghost, Guardian. Man, there's a lot of characters in that mod. I think some of the current content in Downfall has been revised because of stuff we streamed on the channel. It's pretty sweet to see. But yeah, Downfall is a wonderful, wonderful content mod for Slay the Spire. Highly recommend it. Oh yeah, Cyrus. I'm excited for some more Monster Train. I hit that, so we actually had a sort of win streak going on Covenant 25 random, just like 6 or 7 wins in a row there, and in our previous stream we hit that kind of learning phase where you start to lose more, is how I feel about it. Like, this feels really easy. Oh wait, actually, this game is really hard. Did you know that? It is. Monster Train is a very much challenging game with the DLC added, and I think that the massive increase in options that you get now has created a much more complicated sort of decision space. Were they all against Last Divinity? I thought we had it. No. We had one melting remnant run with Little Fade that was doomed, it felt like, from floor 1, the very, very beginning. When our opening hand on the first fight was Little Fade and then like 3 reforms that we couldn't use and a deadweight. And it all went downhill from there. That one definitely didn't get to Divinity. Yeah, it is a shame Monster Train's not on Switch. You know what is on Switch? I just realized that we've played previously on the channel is, well, 1, Dicey Dungeons, but 2, Star Renegades is on Switch. And that is, although not a deck builder, an awesome jam in time of a roguelite. some sweet, sweet pixel art and music in a kind of a RPG style. I really enjoyed that game when I've played it. I think that's gotten another content patch since the last time we looked at it, too. So, we're starting here with Primary Umbra, Secondary Hellhorn, both exiled variants. We've got the Plinks on Primordium, excuse me. This champ is a morsel. They can be eaten multiple times. And then we have the Queen's Implings. Oh boy, this is gonna be weird. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I can work with that. And Griftlands is coming soon. I'm really excited for when it does, for a number of reasons. Really excited for Griftlands. Alright, what do we... I think we want to go the champ first, and we were looking for probably superfood if we can find it. Yeah, there's superfood. So, Primordium is essentially a morsel hero. That can be devoured multiple times, and their different upgrades allow them to either be eaten more additional times. There's also the aggressive edible line that increases your damage output. I think we can see all this in the logbook, right? It's like a whole lot of stuff you can look at right from the get-go. Here it is. Yes. Okay. And we can preview what all of the upgrade lines do, at least of the ones we've taken. Looks like I've taken Superfood 3, but I have not actually gone beyond the first tier of aggressive edibles, so I'll have to take that sometime. But Stalwart Stack just increases the buffet. Superfood lets you pass status effects, and then starts adding damage shield. It also boosts the base HP, which means Primordium will increase the health of whatever we eat it to. And from there we want to look for artifacts that can give us status effects. Fused Mallet, Trader's Quill, two pretty good damage ones. We have anything with Consume on it? Yes, Prismal Dusts, Consume. So the Trader's Quill can do 30 damage to the front unit when we play Prismal Dust. That's pretty good. I also love the Infused Mallet. It's just a little fun way to deal with backliners, and at 25% of the time this kills the Collector for free as soon as it appears, and that's always a good feeling. Monster Trade's on Xbox, but not Switch. Griftlands is leaving early access soon, pun pun, yes. The full release is supposed to be sometime this summer, I believe. Don't know if they have an exact date yet. I agree, Zuthis. Plinks drop off really, really fast in Monster Trade. And that's more and more true now with the Last Divinity DLC because of the prevalence of backline units that have way more than, 1 or 5 hit points. Even in the first combat, if you take that first... let's see, we're playing... for Hellhorn. I'm gonna take the Mallet here, I think. It's such a fun little way to bop stuff. Interesting. So we're Hellhorned. There's a Gurg's Goad here. Demon units get multi-strike 1. We're definitely looking for... Okay, very important question. Merchant of Steel Hellhorned banner. You have to look at the map and see what kind of faction banner pairs with the Merchant of Steel. Is it the Umbra or the Hellhorn? Yes, it's the Hellhorn. So we're very likely to get offered a demon unit. Good. Good, good, good. So very likely going to take that. Could be an excuse. Someday I will take rationing scales when it's offered to me on floor 1. I don't think, I don't think this is going to be that run, though. And yes, I see that. Our overlay does cover some stuff up on Monster Trade. Disable that just top bit for now. Yes. Yes, I can. That might break a few things, though. It's okay. I'm gonna leave it like that for the moment. So that I don't cover up the important datums there. Moving it is something that is not... don't have a lot of freedom to do that, surprisingly. There's some complicated backends to it. So it's not something that I can reposition willy-nilly, unfortunately. At least not right now. So we took a bonus relic here. Enemy units having armor 10 is going to be a real problem here, I think. I'm not sure that we can handle this trial. The big threats here are going to be the Discipled Foot Soldiers, these 5 damage, 1 health backline guys. Our answer at the moment is Plink. And for the, there might be Shard Enhanced ones with 5 health, and for that we're hoping the Infused Mallet hits them. In both cases, giving them armor 10 completely negates our ability to deal with them at all. I don't think we would die, but I think we take, like, genuinely 30 pyre damage. We have a bad time. We have a really bad time if I take this trial. I don't think we can. I don't think we can. Guys gain damage shield if they kill someone, fortunately. I don't know how much damage is worth an extra unit. With Gurg's Goad, probably a decent amount, but not 30. Could be under. I could be, you know, off here. So, Flings when summon do damage to the front enemy units. We're gonna give this guy damage shield. It's okay. This guy is short enhanced here. Oh, and he gets a heal too, that's right. I think we want to put Primordium on the top. Gain 1 Ember Drain for doing so. But it gives us the most setup time. Yep, feeling pretty good about the Infused Mallet in this moment here. Good job, Infused Mallet. You did it! Shield 2, Rage 6, Ember Drain 3. Why? That's a property we could pass to our Train Steward multiple times. Sounds pretty decent. Yeah, one of the nasty things about we have to be careful with Primordium here with Superfood, because they will also pass negative status effects, and that does include Void Bite, or Ember Drain here, rather. And they'll pass it each turn, so it really adds up into a bit of a disaster. Oh, these Ritual of Battles are going to be so good with that. Yes. Did not think about that interaction. Backliners are a bit of a problem, though. I'm trying to figure out how to make sure we do enough damage to this lad next turn. Some of the Impling on the bottom floor, I suppose. I think we're going to put the Train Steward on top. We'll use the Prismal Dust on Primordium here. So that means I won't summon the Impling. Let's do this. Looks like we're going to let one or two foes through here. We're actually not even doing very much damage. So that's going to be some pyre damage already. Try to get the back guy with Plink here, at least. There we go. Right up there. Yeah, you can see why I was unwilling to put armor 10 on our opponents here. 20 more damage. Not quite enough to kill, but we can do Ritual of Battle and Queen's Impling, and then this guy dies. Doesn't actually matter who we put the Ritual of Battle on, since this is only one more turn of Primordium anyway. Want to give them damage shield. Apply more damage shield. This boss has trample, so using chump blockers is not as effective there. If you take the shards. I don't think they have trample if you have 0 shards in this fight. Looks like we're winning though. Good. It's a one beefy Train Steward, man. Space Prism looking pretty appealing here. So with 10 armor, yeah, just 15 to 20 more damage, so we'd be in single-digit health range. No problem, right? Yeah, that would have been fine. Yeah, I'm gonna take a Space Prism here. A Space Prism, I think a very nice way, especially one, a 0-cost card. Barrels of Production could be fun. Yeah, Holdover Perils essentially letting us cheat Ember Drain. So it's definitely got some appeal to it. And that could be a really good, you know, like, holdover intrinsic card. But right now I've got X-cost cards. I don't know if I'm looking to spec into Ember Drain necessarily. Feels like we have much better ways to pass buffs. Right, like, Rage 3. Why? When we have Rage 10. If we can afford it. Take the Space Prism. Ooh, more Rage 10. I'd also be down for a Hornbreak, just as a backline killing card. But since we have Superfood Primordium, it's very tempting to spec into more Rituals of Battle here. Although maybe the play would be to make one cheap, and then duplicate it. Rather than adding 3 copies of a very expensive card to the deck. That's right, Rickallin. If you have to draw the Perils of Production every turn, that's one fewer card you're drawing. It's a pretty harsh downside, ultimately. Now, that said, I think it would be a pretty effective strategy, because there's a lot of other stuff you can do. Like, you know, Void Binding would be pretty good. Stats to pass. Do some very broken stuff with that. I'm gonna grab this Hornbreak. We are definitely looking for a demon. We have Large Stone available, so any Large Stoned demon, please? Yes! Large Stone Horned Warrior with Multi-Strike 2? Probably. Will be the beefiest unit ever. Be our large lad. That's right, you have the Fragile Infusion, but as a base unit, Horned Warrior is amazing. Multi-Strike 2 is 3 attacks per turn, able to chunk through enemy units with ease. And as a priority unit, they'll be easy to deploy, a very good feeding target for morsels, too. Like Primordium. So Primordium can stack tons of rage on our Multi-Strike 3 Horned Warrior, and will increase their health, which is their one weak point, too. And pass potentially damage shield as well. I kinda dig that. Yeah, and exactly, Large Stone, so the base health of this unit will be huge because of Large Stone. And we'll be passing damage shields. I think this is an amazing pickup here. We can even give it a Heartstone in addition to the Large Stone. Yeah, so 45 HP, 30 by 3. Makes it a 3 capacity unit, but boy, he big. So we don't have enough money to pay for a reroll. We could give additional statification. Just slapping HP on here wouldn't be a bad choice at all. And come the Divinity fight, I promise you we're going to want those 70 hit points, because Thorns are a thing. Or saving the upgrade slot to potentially get Quick, to potentially get Multi-Strike 4, to potentially get... what else would we want? I got nothing. I'm out of ideas. Are there even any other upgrades in this game? No one knows. And a Value Stone. That I will definitely put on one of these Ritual of Battle, question mark, or maybe Prismal Dust. We definitely want a 2-cost reduction somewhere in here. Do a Ritual of Battle. I would love to make this 0 cost and then duplicate it. Or maybe 2 cost double stack, Rage 20? Intrinsic? Oh, actually, Intrinsic is going to be a really good stone to slap into any of these really big stat boosting cards, because specifically we have Superfood Primordium. Always on turn 1. Always wanting big buffs on turn 1 to pass. And correct me if I'm wrong, if we put no other priority units in this deck, we will always draw Horned Warrior on turn 1 as well, right? So there's a world where we could have guaranteed Horned Warrior, Primordium, and 1-cost Ritual of Battle in our opening hand every single fight. Just think about that for a second. I want to live in that world. Opportunity to purge a card here for 10 more shards. I'm still not sure how I feel on the Purge Stone. In theory, it has to be at least somewhat worthwhile, or the devs wouldn't have included it. But don't know. Don't know. Doesn't feel right. Shards make game very hard. I think taking too many of them is an easy way to become die. Spikes 3. We can deal with that specifically because of Large Stone. Good. Yeah. And it'll also be less of an issue because of the infused mallet killing 25% of these little guys. Like that one. I agree, Recall. It would be very much nice to have a visual indicator for which units have priority and which ones don't. T. Toadward. Who do the Umbra get to man their boats? Orsals. So if we're willing to never play any other cards, basically, we can, that was so bad. We can Void Binding Primordium here, and we can start passing Damage, Shield, Rage to our Horned Warrior. Or Sails was right there. No, I saw the easy joke, walked right past it, and went straight to the bottom of the barrel. So we definitely play Horned Warrior first and then Primordium. That's always happening on the top? Question mark? No, they don't fit on the middle, and I don't want to do it here. Seems like a bad floor to deploy on right now. You guys are very angry. Kill the frontliner with the Queen Zimpling. Although the Queen Zimpling won't fit with Horned Warrior Primordium. Yeah, so let's go Horned Warrior Primordium on top. And I think I should use the Impling to kill this nerd. So the question is, do we Void Binding? I'd much rather... I won't be able to play the Rage card next turn. I can play the discounted one. Let's do it. Let's see how this goes. We pass 3 Ember Drain to our Horned Warrior. Yes! Infused Mallet! Infused Mallet, meaning we don't lose out on the money for making that play. Good job, Infused Mallet. Next turn is going to be bad, though, because all of these units are going to the top floor. Oh, I think I've made a terrible mistake. Yeah, this seems bad. 9 times 2? Okay. Please no. Alright, so that maybe wasn't a great play, as it turns out. Ow. And I still have no energy. But I do have Rage 11, and I am winning. So we did beat the boss for making that play. But I don't think I'll be doing that again. Yikes. These to get more damage shield are reasonable. Or morsel options is fun. Don't want to Entumbra Assault, that's too similar to Plink. Take a Grovel. Impulse. Does anyone know if armor gets passed by Primordium? I actually don't remember. With Superfood, specifically. Does. Okay. Take the welder helper then. Give me a way to apply armor. Oh, we're already offered a hell vent here. Want a dupe. That also comes with a very convenient restore some HP. Although we might want to look for an infusible unit. And pay a visit to the Merchant of Magic. Moment. Mind duping our -2 cost Ritual of Battle. To be honest with all of you. I think that would be pretty good. Let's see, where are we going next? Probably Vortex Herzl's Horde Umbra Banner. Be my preference here for a lot of reasons. Get quite a few more shards. Daedalus will be pretty nasty. Really, this will not be a problem, though, right? Let's do it. To dupe that ritual battle. Go to the caverns before... Yeah, we go to the caverns first, before we take the dupe. And I'm going to take the artifact first as well. It's from 3. Hell's Banners would be nice. When you summon the second unit of your turn, gain 3 energy. Very good with our X costs. We have lots of little units to throw down. More max HP on the champion is very interesting on Primordium, who passes their HP to person, you know, in front of them. So this is a bonus that gets then fed to the demon. Refracting lenses is also a nice way out of our current hit point deficit. We have plenty of consume cards. Yeah, it's ultimately it's only +5, but it's +5 times the number of times the champ gets fed on, so it is something. I think this is either Hell's Banners or Reflecting Lenses, and I'm having a hard time not to... Yeah, it's gonna be Hell's Banners for me. That lets us play 2 units and a Battle Rage or whatever it's called. Do an event. We get. Leave the Winged some aid. Purge a unit or a spell to get an upgraded version later. And I think one of the possible upgrades that you can get is a 0 cost version. So I actually like the idea, since I'm about to dupe this Ritual of Battle, I like the idea of purging the 3 cost one for now. Although we can now play it more easily. What else would I mind purging temporarily? Weight Binding is an option, since I'm not planning on using this card right now. And let's purge Ritual of Battle. For now. See it later. It does cost 10 shards for that dupe, but I think that's worth it. Alright, Mr. Daedalus. Mr. Bomb Man. Bombus. That's 666 HP, does he? Okay. That even is your real name. Right. All the energy in the world! So I'll just summon all 3 of these on the bottom floor, or we could break the bomb and do minor damage to the... Actually, we'd blink off his damage shields. That's actually kind of relevant. Yeah. And again, we can just summon 2 units. We'll actually get more energy then to use on the Prismal Dust here. Shame we're not drawing our Rituals of Battles quickly enough, but I trust we'll find an Intrinsic Stone at some point. We're all dying. We should pick off... Nobody, actually. We just want to get more damage shields. I don't think that noise will ever not be entertaining to me. Right, some rage would be great right about now. Hello? Oh, they're all dying anyway, but... Hello? The Grovelin. Have some more damage, sir. I just appreciate that we just have the raw energy to just play everything in the deck right now. There we are. Link targets. Bombs of 6 HP. What? When did that change? Is that a shard thing? Weird. Yeah, I can do all of this. That's right, because I... Thingy. Yes, nailed him. Yeah, just have slow mode on for Twitch's sake, so that it, you know, the action occurs at a pace that is comprehensible to viewers. As I know, there's always somebody tuning in who hasn't seen this game before, and especially when it gets particularly silly, I like to see it play out a bit. Yeah, your boss is Daedalus Talus for your first boss, and Seraph, or not Seraph, Bell versus Arcus for the second are both just chosen totally at random. Okay, 19 rage, 2 damage shield. Haven't gotten too silly yet. I trust that we're going to change that. So what we're hoping to be offered is the longer life cross path on Primordium here, so that we can have more turns of passing buffs to the demon. Our demon boy. That's the goal. Thank you. That's the goal. And I guess it's now time for Void Binding. Oh, that guy's chonky. Get some more damage shield that way. I think we're gonna be very good here. Yeah, we only lose 11 health because we're doing 131 damage 3 times per turn. Let's crunch. Right, no problem. Alloy of the Ancients has to be amazing here, given that we were just informed that Primordium passes armor. So that makes Alloy of the Ancients a targeted armor card very good. We don't have a Perils in the deck, no, we saw one but turned it down. Blur Freak. Only seen Talus and Fel here. Who are we fighting? You're allowed to look right now, so yeah, we are fighting Fel again, since you're here. Reinforce seems like it could really, really break stuff, too. But we are currently lacking the getting started portion of that, and Ally of the Ancient seems like a great way to do that. Wait, you guys are telling me that Primordium passes armor? How about then we take a Steelworker, which will cause, and then infuse it into our Horned Warrior, so that the Horned Warrior themselves gives armor to Primordium to get themselves back from Primordium every time they eat. That sounds great. Certainly we don't want to apply the fuel property to our Horned Warrior. 5 damage shield could be cool, though, but let's take that Steelworker. That's illegal! Damn right it is. Could see us taking capacity here, but I think with the Space Prism, let's just go for more draw right now. Said we're gonna go this way. We might... Not sure what I'll see in the Umbra unit banner that might change my mind about how we're doing stuff. Start with camp upgrade. Yes, we do find Stalwart Snack, that's what I was trying to say. Buffet 5, so Primordium will last more turns and still keep passing statuses. That means more turns for the armor shenanigans to accumulate. This is very important. Much more important than Damage Shield 2 is. We have a Welder... Actually, right, Welder Helper does what? Armor 10 and summon to play Armor 10. That's a one-time boost, but it happens right when we need it. So that would be over 5 turns, that would be 60 armor. We pass 10 armor 5 times, we give ourselves 10 armor immediately. Whereas if we infuse the other guy, armor 5... It's happened before or after eating? That's the question. Ooh, good call, Astroman. In order to get the... Yes, in order to get the 10 armor on Primordium, we have to play the Primordium first, which causes us to then pass the Ember Drain to ourselves. So there's an additional 1 energy penalty on turn 2 for using this Welder Helper infusion for armor passing. Very good call. And I think that is stinky enough to make me even discard the rest of the calculations. I think with 5 turns on Primordium, the Armor Steel Boy is better anyway. There's a lot of other reasons to want that. Anyway, let's see what kind of Umbra unit we're after. Ooh, Morsel Maker. Resolve +6/+6. Capacity. We can cram it in behind the Horned Warrior. That's... I'm trying to think of how we scale from here. We're gonna need more than 1 Horned Warrior with Multi-Strike 2 to beat the endgame. But I can't do the Primordium thing to more than 1. We'll have 1 very beefy unit. We have to have at least a way to kill off some other enemies. Or we have to get Trample, that's the other option. I think for now it's important to not take another priority unit. So... Ooh. Rage adds an additional +1 per stack. Well, we're certainly applying a lot of rage, so yes, please. Heck yes. Do some stinky stewardmans. What have you got for me today, Divine Temple? Another value stone. Stone Prismal Dust could be reasonable. Let's definitely do the thingy here. So that already puts us at 80 shards. It's a lot of shards, man. Damage shield doesn't feel like it is that relevant. We're doing the armor thing. Okay, so this is the add curses to your deck boss. So we probably want to set up on the bottom floor here. Possible. Looks like a very spicy turn 1, though. That might be too spicy. I actually don't even kill the backline, right? If I set up... Yeah, I think we actually just die. And yeah, Primordium will... Yeah. Yep, lots of reasons not to want to do that. Go here. Or, links are completely useless already. I probably should have removed those before Train Stewards. Although, good job, Infused Mallet continuing to do work for us, at least. Yeah, that's a tanky boy, and we need our rage in play for that. But first... let the plinkifying begin. Keep buffing Primordium. Wish I could stop the Primordium from attacking. I don't have an easy way to do that, though. 2 hit point enemies. They're just laughing at Plink. So sad. So sad. Steal. Just gonna put down the Welder Helper here. In front. Die. Cycle. So now we just directly put the buffs on the... We managed to end up at Rage 44 here, with 35 armor. And counting. Binding time? I think it's Void Binding time. Miss out on one ritual of battle, but that's not a terrible thing. Retcha sure would be good here. $330 times 3. Get him. Oop, didn't even get to do a full attack cycle. Oh man, and we get offered a Pyrestone housing for that, giving us a 3rd upgrade slot. Engine upgrade could be kind of interesting. Basically a 3+1 Ember. There's always one floor we're not setting up on. How do you feel about Blazing Bolts? It's Frontliners. I feel like something I would... Get a little bit more energy here with an engine upgrade. Could take an impressive because we have these Queen Zimblings. Oh, I didn't actually think about Feast with Primordium. I probably should have taken that. I don't think I want any of these. But having just a way to apply even a little bit of Dazed can be good. Not convinced. Oh hey, you're here to offer me a ritual of battle, huh? Hellborn, I'm surprised to see you back so soon. This one gives me 25 bucks every time I play it. That would be better sooner rather than later, but I don't really want that yet, so hold on to it. Just keep that. For now, sir. Alright, well, if I have triple upgrade slots, I am definitely going to go Merchant of Steel here. Which means we get to take another artifact, too. Enough money that Merchant of Trinkets could be nice. Could be. Alright, what upgrades do we have available? Large Stone again. The biggest lad, no. An artifact. Renly units enter with Rage 3, notably including Primordium, who will pass it back, so that's more immediate rage stacking. Yes, Rakal, I think you can ultimately just decline the card. And just never take it back. Hey, Zizzy. Bannon and Tempra's not bad either, just giving me a free morsel every turn. That's very helpful with Hell's Banners, notably. Really helpful with Hell's Banners. I think I should take this. 1. Sneaking Suspicion, we're gonna have to do some kind of multi-unit setup. Oh, it's this event. Shards of the Pyre! Remains of the once great beacon of hell are strewn about. Somebody left an old booze still lying around. Should have maxed out the upgrades. We could have had a quadded upgraded Horned Warrior here. Bone Shine restores Pyre health and purges instead of consuming. But the Bone Rattler improves the damage of the Pyre. Hilarious. Because it purges? It's really hard to get the stamps on this card. For anybody I want to slap a Strength Stone on? I'm not going to do it on the Horned Warrior Ed. So let's take the... I will take that Bone Shine. Just a one-time thing. Half decent heal. Alright, do we put Rage 7 on the Horned Warrior? Or like hold out for more better upgrading? Going this way. We do. Hey, multi-strike 1, good, okay. That helps a lot with our late game. Casual multi-strike 3. 30 times 4. Easy peasy like. I'm gonna get rid of this Void Binding. I think, yeah. Tempted by it. Yeah, times 4 will definitely help with the last Divinity fight. We're still gonna need more. We need something to... I think what we're gonna end up doing is duping the Horned Warrior and trying to support 2 of them. Hopefully some armor spells can help with that, but we need a way to kill units so that we can use the top Horned Warrior to attack the boss. We did not take the Rage 3 artifact. I ended up deciding and specifically because I think we're going to need to set up on 2 floors. We can't overinvest in 1 floor here. We need to have a secondary plan, or it's not going to work. Job, Mallet. Hey, we got turn 1 Ritual of Battle. That's going to be good stuff. Yes. You're taking plus capacity next. Set up on the middle floor here with this imp as a answer to the collector, hopefully. Assuming the mallet doesn't get it, which it probably will. Oh, it didn't! Did not. How tragic. I should have summoned that one in front. But it's okay, because we can use the Magma Morsel to kill the Collector. Easy. Fine. I'll just take the 10 heal. Trying to figure out exactly what our summon order is here. I think we want to put the Queen Simpling down on top. On this floor to kill that chunky front line. And I think I want to Plink. Yeah, we just got a ton of Rebel Moors. That makes my choice pretty easy. There. Room. Guess I'll do these just to get more energy or something, maybe? You get eaten and you're dying? How does that work? Explain yourself. What's eating you if you're dying? Oh, right. It's not what's happening to them. That's just their purple ability. I always confuse the combat preview eating icon with the eating ability that they have. Oh well. It's all good. And you have 2 stacks of buffet left, so there is considerable value. One buff warrior. Yeah, I agree, Raquel. I think that's probably what needed to happen. Sounds likely. He kills you. Oh no, not a sweeping boss. Oh, horrible. Actually, well, not really relevant. I was gonna say we can burn stacks of lifesteal if we min-max the morsels here, but it's completely irrelevant. We kill it in one attack cycle. No reason to do it. And with damage, yeah, it's literally never relevant. Get him. Man, we are strong. We might be able to get a preemptive kill on Bell here. Do you want Ember Cash? Had I taken the Will thingy, I would take Ember Cash. Yes, Karuku, this was random as our start. It has worked out extremely well for us. The Gurg's Goad's really helping it give some extra oomph, too. But as a general rule, it seems Primordium pairs extremely well with Hellhorned. At least the Superfood Primordium does. Oh yeah, we are facing Consume Seraph. That is something to think about. Not worried about that. Really. Not enough rage. Oh, speaking of, yeah, here's a much better rage card. Upgraded Ritual of Battle. Apply a Rage 10, gain $35 dues. Pay $0. Heck yeah. Can I get intrinsic holdover on that, please? I mean, literally, yes. Can it? Yeah, make that happen right now. Here's holdover. And there's intrinsic. Haha! Yes! Easy. Wait, I can't put them both on, though, because that does take an upgrade slot. Hold on, I have to choose. No. This attitude. Alright, well, we'll just put holdover on it, then. Or wait, spell chain? Spell chain creates a second copy of the card in our hands when we play the first one. At +1 cost, in this case, it won't be +1 cost, I don't think, because Heaven's Finest reduces it to 0 cost, and it should still be 0 cost, right? Or would it be 1 cost? We might have to find out. Do I spell chain any of this? Let's see here. So holdover and a -1 boss. Let me put a -1 on the Prismal Dust. Yeah, I think I ultimately agree. We want holdover on this one. Another option for intrinsic, by the way, would be our Alloy of the Ancients, if we value getting immediate survivability up, especially for the Divinity fight. Alloy of the Ancients could be pretty good. Something to think about. Engine upgrade intrinsic, also an option for the energy generation. I think because of Abandoned Antumbra and Hell's Banners, we have the energy covered though, and don't need to use our intrinsic choice on that. But yeah, we'll definitely put holdover on the 0 cost one. It's got to be the right choice. We're going to slap a discount on one of these Prismal Dusts, and let's make one of these Plinks useful again. I think we can put Magic Power on anyway, although Hornbreak's a good choice too. Then we'll refresh our upgrade options. Double stack! Okay, what... Hear me out. Intrinsic double stack Alloy of the Ancients. Armor 50 every turn. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. We could even duplicate it, and then it's armor 100. Actually worse than Train Stewards by quite a bit, as it turns out. And we can afford the 2 costs because we always get the Hell's Banners on turn 1. That's right, plus 50 armor to the Horned Warrior every turn until Primordium is eaten fully, and we're gonna take the upgrade that extends Primordium's lifespan again when we defeat Fel here. Spell chain one of these Ritual of Battles. I think so. Can you gain more than 100 shards? Yes, and going significantly beyond 100 shards gets really scary really quickly with how the enemies scale up. I don't think it's a good idea to go too deep into them, but you absolutely can, and it can be a fun way to play, too. Challenge yourself to take every shard offered. See if you can still win. I'll have to try a couple runs like that sometime. With the more shards you get, the higher HP bosses will have. Certain bosses will start to gain buffs, like stealth. It's really gnarly. But you need to have 100 to face the last divinity. Right. Set up bottom here. Kind of tempting. We'll go top. Hooray. Get in there. How does Primordium work? Absolutely, happy to explain. So Primordium is essentially a giant morsel that can be eaten multiple times. Currently it has five times that it can be eaten. That's the buffet value, buffet 4. And we're using the superfood variant of Primordium, which means that when Primordium is eaten, it increases the stats of the eating unit by the base stats of Primordium, and pass all buffs from Primordium to that unit. And that happens every single time Primordium's eaten. So Primordium with 55 armor gets eaten and adds 55 armor onto the Horned Warrior. And as we increase that, increase those buffs, it starts to get really, really, really out of control here. Very, very quickly. So quickly. So we'll put also some damage shield on Primordium. And now we'll pass Rage 10 and Damage Shield 6 and Armor 55 to the unit in front here. And again, that happens once per turn until Primordium has no longer gotten any buffet stacks left. Just 3 morsels in a trench coat. That's right. Holdover Ritual to Battle starting to get out of control. It's using this as a way to give more damage shield to Primordium. That's right, also passes debuffs, including Dazed and Ember Drain. So you can get into some really weird situations in, say, the Arcus fight. If you let yourself get dazed by a Dark Shard on a Primordium floor, you can have a very bad time. Kill you. Better here. That's right, and we buff Primordium instead of the Hellhorn because they both end up getting the buffs, and any buffs that Primordium has get applied to the Hellhorn multiple times. So we can see that the Horned Warrior ends up with more rage and more damage shield than Primordium had, even though we've been buffing Primordium. $29 damage shield, 70 rage. A lot. Come on. Yes, come to the top floor. Surely your fate will end well. That. Cool. I lose my holdover? Duel of Battle somehow? Something went wrong. Quarter. Gotta have done that. It's fine. Get her. Oh yeah, that's to be, and that's yes. I think that's the core piece of Primordium that's very important to understand is that when Primordium passes buffs, Primordium does not lose those buffs. So Primordium gets to keep the buff and then applies it multiple times each turn to the Horned Warrior. And therein creates the absurdity of 165 rage and 39 damage shield. Good stuff. Are holding it. Gaining tons of money doing this too. Tournament, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 23 months of support. $763 times 4 with 37 damage shield. One hit. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Primordium is not a morsel unit, right? I can't copy Primordium with Shred Mitosis. Baron Fell, thank you for the 17 months. A Prime sub, almost to that year and a half. Okay. Not on champions. Do I want a Kindle? Nah. I don't think that I do. I don't think that I do. And I think I want more capacity? I do. So cards that refer to anything with Eaten will affect Primordium and morsels will not. correct understanding. Hellvent here. Let's see, what's our Hellvent like next floor? Hellvent is with the Merchant of Steel. I think we are going to be duping our Horned Warrior here. Out of necessity. But a little bit more optionality for the Divinity fight. A little bit more frontline chunking. Although we take Boon's Magic remove, and then Boon's Steel Hellbent. Steel is kind of wasted, right? I just have no use for Merchant of Steel. Maybe not no use, but basically no use. Whereas double Merchant of Magic visiting is not a bad thing. Or no, I can't go to 2. Either way, and that also gets me a lot more Pyre health, which I don't think is necessary. Not sure which way we're going. All things being equal, I'll take a Concealed Caverns over not taking a Concealed Caverns. Lots of ways to break that, of course. Let's upgrade our champ first. Buffet 8! That's a lot of turns of passing stats. 3 more turns, to be precise, which is Value Town. In the box. Hey, Kagaspaj, yes, I did take a little bit of a look at Insurmountable. Wasn't quite sure what to make of it. It's a very, very interesting premise. It's a claims to be a roguelite mountain climber, which is interesting. I'm not quite sure what to make of it. But I have heard of that, yes. I'm gonna have enough money that aggressive is pretty good here. I don't think it's worth taking honest or... actually, what we could do is take the Gift of Gratitude and try to get a border on it by never playing it. This is a good run for that. I'm gonna do that. Gotta get those card borders. I could even dupe the Ritual of Battle holdover. Pretty good. Are we confident in beating Last Divinity right now? No. Would not say that we are, yet. But I think a second Horned Warrior helps. However, I am confident enough that adding 1 dead spell is not going to hold me back too much. Give me more money. It's true, 200 attack fire would have let us leak quite a bit in that fight, I suppose. Let's try our secondary lad here. That's Merciless. Probably not going to live that long this time around. Let's see what I can do for him. How is it that I always seem to get the Horned Warrior in our starting hand? That is in fact guaranteed because of a mechanic that Monster Train never tells you about, which is the priority unit system. Basically, there are certain units that are given a priority status. Generally speaking, anything that you get from a unit banner or a unit reward pack. So, you know, any 2 or 3 pip unit, basically anything that's not a totem or a little one-off thing. And the rule is that every single turn, if there is a priority unit in the draw pile, you're guaranteed to draw at least one of them. So if you only have one priority unit, in this case the Horned Warrior, in your deck, you are guaranteed to get it on turn 1 every single combat. It's a kind of unexplained but extremely important part of Monster Train. Wait. I think I can get this collector. This... Damage shield the Queen's Impling in front here? No, I can't get the collector because this guy's too chunk. No, never mind. There's no way to do it. Okay. Although, maybe with Ritual of Battle on this guy? No, because I would still need a one-hit KO, which is never going to happen. But... will give you enough damage shield to stay alive, sir. Oh, because of the Extinguished trigger. Alright, whatever. We actually don't need him anyway. Wow, we still have 5 Editudes remaining. Dang. Okay. Shit. It's a lot of Editude. Much devouring. Engine upgrade, you're like hella late. There doesn't seem to be any kind of like hard and fast rule as what's priority, what's not. Some support units are priority, some support units are not priority. No one really knows. Got him. Probably should have just let those morsels cycle, but whatever. Can't believe these ritual battles don't consume. Wild. But you're still alive? We're done. Alright, so we've gotten the Horned Warrior to 1,259 damage times 4. Yeah, don't do that, actually. The boss didn't even get to attack. Man. Savage. Furnace Tap is here. Actually, that's a way to beat Last Divinity. Is just apply more multi-strike to our Horned Warrior. Then I won't be able to play any... I'll be able to afford Hold of a Ritual of Battle. I actually think this is correct to take. Don't want to make it intrinsic, though. And I think with that, that changes me to wanting to now want one more dupe here, and I want to dupe Alloy the Ancients. And I think we set up on top. And I can apply Armor 100 to Primordium on turn 1. That's the plan. Maybe put a Value Stone on Furnace Tap? Not sure we need it. Yeah, Furnace Tap on Primordium essentially means no energy ever again. That's not quite true, but we have a few things we can do. And that's why I don't want it intrinsic. I'm hoping we draw this after we've gotten the core setup in place. Hopefully. We have a lot of money, too. Let's check out what trinkets were being offered here. You can also buy a lot of purges, which I think is a good idea. Unbroken Horn, Lost Luggage. Very interesting. I think Schmooze with the Last Divinity DLC, that Monster Train has a ton of replayability now. With lots and lots of different clan combinations, lots and lots of different strategies to play around with, and lots of decision making. And the devs aren't necessarily done with this game either, which is potentially quite exciting. So this is oddly a situation where I feel like Lost Luggage is bad. Kind of have our plan on turn 1. What we don't want to do is draw Furnace Tap on turn 1. But I will take Unbroken Horn here. A random Imp to hand at the start of each turn. You damage the back enemy when a unit is eaten. When you summon your first Imp unit each turn, gain an energy and draw one. Okay, well I'm going to take Impsicle and Queen's Tale together, of course, right? That's ridiculous. Seems great. That's gotta be good. Yeah, the random Imp still will cost 1. But it'll refund 1. This is only... wait, it's only plus 5 to do that? That's awesome. Why is this only plus 5? That's ridiculous. 110 shards? We're gonna crush this fight. Some survivability, sir. Start purging. Don't have the border on Queen's Impling. We'll remove one or two of them. Got a steward too. Short answer to why we still have stewards is Hell's Banners, basically. Not this value stone. Probably a good idea. That's only 15 shards, and I feel like slapping Value Stone on one of our Prismal Dusts is going to be a good decision. Don't need to discount Furnace Tap, because it's only after Furnace Tap that we have the bad times. Perch Stone. Yeah, exactly. Stewards remove themselves from play once we get them killed, too. Alright, first cards played each turn gets consumed. I maybe shouldn't have removed all of the links before I did this fight. It's probably fine though, right? We could armor up the Primordium. That's going to end up passing Ember Draina, though. Although it would be a lot more armor. Ultimately, we're going to have more armor than we need this fight. What I'm going to do is dodge the Ember Drain with a Rebel Morsel here, like this. Let's not lose our spell just yet. Oh, right. Yeah, good. So Seraph has some stealth stacks here. It's not time yet for Furnace Tap. Next time we see it, I think. Not gonna play this second Horn Warrior yet, either. Stuff. Having problems with these guys. Alright, there's our damage online. It took us a worrying amount of time to get the damage online, actually. Slightly concerning. Roblox, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. The metric matriculation. Alright, now it's time for Furnace Tap. I destroyed my holdover card because I forgot about it. That's actually fine though. Just realized that I did that. So we give Furnace Tap to Primordium, who themselves gain, they actually benefit from that. But in addition to that, they're going to pass that multi-strike forward, increasing the number of hits of our Demon Warrior here. That's right, Blub Blub, we're getting multi-strike 1 every turn from here on out. And if you use a double stack enhanced... Oh, that's gonna hurt. If you use a double stack enhanced Furnace Tap, it'll be 2 multi-strike per turn. In this case, we are unfortunately also adding Ember Drain every turn, so I'm not able to play any cards anymore from this point forward. Which wouldn't be a problem except for all these Blights, which are a problem. Yeah, saving morsels just so that we don't draw the gnarly stuff sounds good. Alright, so we're 586 times 9 currently. With Ember Drain 6. Ouch. It hurts. Poor Seraph. But there is more. The last divinity, either in victory or defeat. The divinity's endless destruction rages on. Wow, we got Ritual of Battle turn 1 too? That's a lucky start. And Space Prism. So, the gimmick of the last divinity here is that they exist on all floors simultaneously, which I think actually makes this boss a little bit easier, because they're easier to attack. The top floor has Trample, attacking all enemy units. That makes it difficult to put down morsels, because they'll get killed. The bottom floor has Trample. Sorry, top floor has Sweep. Did I say Trample? Top floor is Sweep, hitting everybody at the same time. Bottom floor is Trample, causing damage to pass through to back units if they're killed. And then the middle floor has the highest damage output and multi-strike. Yeah, Persuades damage shield. I think what I'm going to do is set up on the middle here. Normally wouldn't have been an option, but with this Space Prism, I get to do this. Put the buffs on Primordium here. Most notably Armor 100. Yeah, this feels like a really good start. I'll try to put this guy on the bottom, just to thin the ranks a little bit for the top one. And that'll let me use Imps as chump blockers. A little bit better. Perfect. Hey, he lives. Good. The outcome I was hoping for. Damage shield. This is good for Plink. Almost. I'm actually going to hold on to these so that we can play them for value later in the fight. Oh man, that's gonna be a sweet Prismal Dust. One guy gets through, that's gonna be fine. Hopefully that armor isn't gonna matter here. I think so. Oh. That's right. Trying to figure out if it'll even keep this guy alive to use the Prismal Dust here. I think we're going to be good to use Furnace Tap next turn. Gonna have 235 damage per hit starting next turn. Because the idea is that we can get some hits in on the boss if we can just take out one or two of the front lines of the enemy here. Actually, this will help. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give you 13 damage shield. A bunch of times. Glorious. And this is pretty much all we got left. Yeah, it's definitely time for Furnace Tap, with plenty of stuff to go. Wait a minute. You are not becoming die. Okay, Primordium is actually going to do a lot of damage themselves here. Enough, though. Oh, because there's 2 hits for each of those jerks. Whatever, those two won't kill me. I think we got our damage up. Yeah, just in time here. Now we're in the business. Oh, because it's sweet. What's the order of attack here? Perfect. Die. But you have 60 armor? That's fine. Okay. I was really scared for a second there, though. Get him, Train Steward. Good news is we're gaining money. Hey, nice. Care about Rage 5, dude. Better than nothing. What's this? The chunkification! I think that one enemy had stealth. We're winning. GG. Get that final $35 dues. Thank you. And good night. Jeer. That was a wonderfully good Primordium run. Basically doing all the things you're supposed to do with Superfood Primordium. And particularly proud of our Divine, Mastered, and Wind Border Gift of Gratitude card here, too. One of those weird one-offs that's pretty hard to get. Hell yeah. Tracking the special weird. Cool. Let's do a new one. Gurg's Goad really, yeah, definitely really helped that one too. So many of your successful Monster Train runs, you're gonna find a good artifact early on and really roll with it. Hey, Mahjong, much love to you back. I have not yet had a melting TLD win. We've only had one run so far with Little Fade. We've been running random, we just haven't gotten a lot of Melting Remnant. Let's try. Maybe we'll get Melting Remnant right here. And so we did. Little Fade is back. We've got a Floor 1 Subsuming Blade. And we have Molten Encasement here. Interesting. So we have ways to apply stealth with tomb units, and I love a floor 1 subsuming blade. I also love double artifacts floor 1. I think in this case we want to look at the artifacts first, because depending on which ones we find, that may affect our little fade pick. For example, combustible wax. Both of these are very interesting. Encased Ember, 5 energy when a tomb unit dies. We have 2 tomb units in the starting deck. And the ability to reform them with primitive mold. That could be a lot of energy generation. Worn Grindstone plus 5 attack to everybody is just nice and little helpful, especially in the early game. Worn Grindstone makes your first couple combats super easy, but I think this Encased Ember is... I'm just looking at it here, right? We have 2 Molten Encasements and the ability to reform random units. That Encased Ember. First Hell Pact. Cost cards get +3. Or extra upgrade slot on units. Both very, very powerful here. What are the X-cost cards for these 2 clans? Just Wax and Spike, just Spike of the Stygian. Whereas Umbra and... It's literally just Umbra. Everybody else has 1. Okay. Noted. It's just Umbra. And a bunch of colorless cards. Ah, Little Icarus. Gains damage and spikes permanently when he slays something. Or a Turtle Flame, which is endless and quick. And gets stronger every time he's extinguished. Not sure what kind of support Little Icarus needs. You can do some really funny things with Hellhorn Little Icarus and just give him a bunch of armor. Yeah, if we're trying to use Subsuming Blade, Little Fade will make a good Subsuming Blade target. Let's go with that version. That was your doing, Tom? Madness. Little Icarus looks super breakable. To me, personally. So we put him down first with the Ember Drain. It won't matter because we're dying. Subsuming Blade, a back rank. Good luck when you draw a Subsuming Blade on floor 1, so I've heard. Although I'm really not going to be able to get the Collector almost no matter what. Maybe it'll spawn on the top floor. In a way that lets me get it. not what happened here. Like this. Actually put the Stealthy Boy behind Little Fade here. For maximum stuff doing. That was not a good idea. I should have done that on a different floor. But for some reason forgot that Frostbite goes after combat. Not sure why I forgot that. But now we have 8 energy on this turn. Yeah, the increasing energy cost of Little Fade, this variant, is no longer a thing. So it's a much better... much better package overall. So we just put, we don't mess with any of this, we just put Little Fade down here, put the Molten Encasement in front, and yeah, we just kill. None of that ever reaches the pyre, because once the boss dies, the fight is over. I think Little Fade and Stealth are going to pair very well with each other, given that by positioning our Little Fade, we have some control over who gets hit. I think drafts are going to be awesome here, although I do like the targeted reform of mold. Molded. I have a way to keep these alive. Through their burnout, though. But I'm going to need more than just Little Fade booping and bopping. What's your essence? Multi-strike 1, burnout 1. Man, Stygian is not a great secondary clan, it doesn't feel like. I'm struggling to figure out what exactly to use our Stygian cards for. I'd be happy to get a Stygian unit with Incant on it, maybe. Trying to figure out if I want a Flash Freeze here. It's a Remnant Banner if I go Merchant of Steel. Which I think I should, because we have 3 upgrade slots on our units. Yeah, the units, I think, from Stygian will serve us well, but the spells, I don't feel the same way about. Do I take a Flash Freeze so I can kill a backliner? I think so. It's 1, though. Offering Token does not really help us draw much of anything, since it's only draw 1. Kind of like unupgraded Prepared and Slay the Spire. It's not actually helping you see any additional cards. Endless. Okay, so we can make an endless Molten Encasement. I'm cool with that. In the temple. Super Subsuming Blade. Fun. We can also... Oh, Titan's Gratitude is a good target for an Extreme Stone, since it has the Attune keyword and hits for 175 upgraded. Wait, what's the Molten Encasement Infusal? Oh, we can just have a double... Yeah, that's pretty powerful, Azuthus. Just infuse one into the other. and then make it endless. This Baron. This Baron's a fun way to scale. And Harvest is when a unit on the floor dies, which is pretty good with both Molten Encasement and Little Fade. And they have a +2/+2 Harvest Essence, so they're actually a pretty good infusal as well. Cool. We're in a position to make a ton of money off of a Tycoon, but I think we need a unit with actual stats. I am definitely gonna just do that endless super encasement. Great. It's a lot of shards, but it's super good. Piercing on our Subsuming Blade. Too many shards. Going Herzl's Horde, Stygian Banner next. Actually, what I'd really like is a sweeper with Harvest. That sounds really good. Oh, Subsuming Blade is already piercing. That's right. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to waste the shards there. Good call, everybody. You're correct! The damage upgrade on this draft is reasonable. Yeah, we're not even getting attacked anyway. Good luck, nerds. The blade! Question is what floor to put the Baron on. If I was going to put him on the bottom, I really should have played him before I killed the enemy. We'll see the most deaths happen on the bottom. I won't get that Collector if I set up him. Here's what I'm going to do. Go on the bottom. Go in the middle? Perfect. Really want to flash freeze you. Let's kill you with the Steward. Freeze this guy. Frostbite you. Man behind to get the kill there. This will cause you to Die. Same deal. We get them both with a little fade. Do 175 damage to the boss. Get him good. Do the thing. That went flawlessly. It was great. Fall could be nice to have. A little bit of Descend. Give us some control over stuff and can help setting up on a floor. A unit with Harvest is definitely something we're going to want to multiply and stack on the same floor, ideally. That sounds amazing, Scot-free. I have yet to be able to abuse hallowed halls, but I can't wait. That's right, these tombs are also energy generation. And they're good things to sacrifice as well. Although now that we have an endless... We just have to draw our endless Molten Encasement, right? That'll be 5 energy every single turn. It's insane. Fall here. Be like, none of this I feel the need for. Risk Mage. Give it. Bounty Stalker. Hello. When this unit is killed, it gains 8 damage permanently. Kind of interesting. I'm also very interested in Icy Silophytes. I have a sweeper. Although a spell weakness sweeper is not the one I want. Bounty Stalker's got a cool infusion. We could also just take Wickless Tycoon and, like, infuse Wickless Tycoon into the Wickless Baron. And have a scaling unit that also makes us some money. So next we're going Stygian Banner, Hurzel's Horde. Fine Temple. And then... Ooh, it's a while before our next Merchant of Steel, unfortunately. Other option is go to the Merchant of Steel and just take the Icy Silophyte. No worries, Juice Willis. Be good. What am I... Actually, the spell weakness could be quite relevant with Subsuming Blade and stuff. Well, I have enough money to make going to Merchant of Steel worthwhile. Not sure. Oh, the choices. Yes, all 3 of these are priority units, so they'll have that priority draw. Hey, I'm gonna take this Icy Silophyte. I think. But I'm not sure that I'm going to the Merchant of Steel. Get another Merchant of Steel before Arcus. That is good. Get another one? Yes. I'm reasonably happy. Okay. Well, I mean, Mark of an Exile does nothing. 50% of 1. Okay. We do get a Cold Celia. Okay, that's the one I would actually prefer. Take her. DLC did not... the DLC added one more combat at the very end, schmooze, but it's not another ring. Oh. Man, I haven't seen this event in a long time. I mean... a lot of hilarious options here, actually. I could do 5 extra powered drafts. I could definitely see 5 copies of Molten Encasement being very powerful. The Extreme Stone Titan's Gratitude is a good target as well. Does 2 Molten Encasements even do what I want it to do? First one's gonna stop dying, because the second one will give it stealth, right? 6 of them would be outrageous. I think I'm only gonna make 1 copy here. Something. Whatever it is that I end up copying. What problem are we trying to solve? We're trying to... I guess we're just asking ourselves, what card... We have the option to solve. So, more stealth solves defense for us. Other than spikes, which will be a problem. We do have Dagger to kill the stealth one, so all we need is a Value Stone and a holdover on Subsuming Blade. No, but if I kill the... If I kill the stealth one, then the one I just played gets... No, I play one, kill it, play the other one? That's how I have to do it. That would work. That's hilarious. Is this whenever your 2-unit dies? Yes, whenever. Five Gratitudes is tempting too. I'm going to duplicate you, though. Note that it does not cost us shards to dupe something that's infused. We do get another Extreme Stone. I think I want to make a second one. Is this up to 70 shards? It's an E-vent, not a hell vent. Sorry, my bad. Collector nonsense to worry about here. I don't have the harvest thing yet. I'm just gonna die really quick. Daedalus has spikes 1. Excuse you, game. What? That's rude. Oh, that's very rude. You. Okay with you dying, because reforming is the thing that we can do. Hey, live that. Spawn. Not a death. Oh, here's how we do this. Wait to die down here. Can I KO you? Hell yeah, I can. Goes through stealth. Could I do one? For stealth anymore right now. Boroville, thank you so much for the 15 months. More like Daedalus. Oh, got him. Tit, he just dies to spikes, I guess. And Thereven, thank you so much for that Prime sub in the 8 heckin' months. Alright, I'm going to stab my own lady so that I can put Little Fade behind the Baron to kill here. The +1 health each play on Little Fade being quite relevant there. And that is indeed an intent on death. Trigger unit's extinguishability without killing it. Very, very good on Little Fade. And that's the only target we have for it, but that's fine. Skipped the Hell Pact, so Spike of the Stygian's not that good. Formless Child returns random defeated unit to our hand and applies plus 40. Kind of neat. But not sure if that's what we want. Oh, that's right, we can use it on Molten Encasement too, of course. Yes, definitely then. Burnout units and can't gain rage. Interesting option. I'm done taking a unit. Mark. Yeah, Paraffin Enforcer very, very good with drafts. Indeed. Stack up quite a bit of angriness on them. Deck definitely wants card draw right now. Maybe capacity later. Feels like the kind of deck that wants Mind Jacks. Could dupe this Intent on Death. I think going Merchant of Magic right now seems like a pretty reasonable choice. Plus 40 when extinguished. That's kind of ridiculous. Along our current path here, we are offered Permafrost. Not the upgrade I was looking for. We don't want Stewards because they mess with our reform pool. Silent KC, what's Little Fade's favorite kind of sandwich? A melt. Two units get plus 30 HP and Burnout 1, so we have endless Burnout 1. Oh, we could have actually gone with 6 of them. That's funny. Yeah, Melting Spout's gonna be great here. I think the other two are very good. Flicker's Liquor inferior to the Encased Ember here. Fall free. Add magic power to Flash Freeze, I suppose. I'm just gonna reroll it. Hold over, there it is. Oh right, this is a consume card now. Wait, what? That's right. Dang it. Huh. Not what I wanted here, I guess. Does that mean I can just go hold over on the blade? I suppose it does. Which also means we don't even actually need to make it -1 cost because stuff. So we're gonna have a hard time drawing through the deck because every turn we're gonna get our hand is gonna be Subsuming Blade, Little Fade, Molten Encasement, Molten Encasement. That's actually fine, I think. Now make it consume. Money. Need more money. I don't at all care about the damage that enemy units do. It is time. Wait, was I supposed to? Oh, it's Divine Horde. I took it, right? Yeah. Okay. Just slightly the wrong amount of damage. Tragic. I'm gonna daze this guy, which I think prevents him from applying a Weight of Contrition. Oh, nice. So we got Intent on Death here. Good. Good. Perfect. That's one of my favorite interactions. Did you know? Sure, we can Intent on Death Little Fade here for another plus 40 damage, but did you know you can Intent on Death a Collector to gain money? Good stuff. The dollary dues. We just want this to go back. For now, what? Didn't matter. It's you. Ground power you. Quick overview, this is Little Fade, Barnacles on a Boot, and Little Fade's whole gimmick is getting stronger by dying. So they're just a one-cost, one-pip unit, but they're endless, and they get stronger every time they perish. Basically. At this point, this could Iliad to die. Actually, we need to stop these guys up top here. Gratitude simply kills you. This is fine. Put the encasement here, I guess. I don't need both of these for now. One's gonna be good on this fight. Uh-oh. That's gonna be a lot of fire damage. Even with 13 Frostbite, that's gonna be a lot of fire damage. But we can do a lot of damage by putting... Actually, we just... No, they won't go back and forth, right? Because it's not relentless. So you're just gonna go up to the next floor, and there's not much I can do about that. Curses. Well, that's what I get for intent on deathing the Collector instead of Little Fade. Ouch. Yeah, this deck is definitely on track to really, really struggle with waves. Definitely. Definitely on track for that to be the case. I actually don't want to win down here because I want to scale my blade. So I could have put down the Molten Encasement to you know, win the battle on this floor. But I want to get a couple more subsuming blade kills. Oh, shoot. Put on top last. Well, I'm done. Cool. So much for that subsuming blade rocking. Whoops. Damage to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. Friendly unit deaths. That's mostly just little fades. That's like, what, 3 per turn? I think so. I'd have to start taking something, though. Okay. Power Purge again. Okay. Only starting with this. And I think we dupe that now. We're putting upgrades in it. Stinks a bit, but that's okay. More energy! Here, just make units free. Sounds great. Already over 100 shards, it's a bit worrisome. Spikes, though, for now. Can I deal with that? I'm not sure that I can deal with Spikes 4, given that all of my attackers are currently sweepers. That seems like it's going to go badly. Although dying and being able to reform them with these primitive molds could actually work in my favor. Plus Baron gives them Harvest, so they'll gain 2 damage and 2 health every time a unit dies on their floor. And that should stick around even when I reform them. You know what, let's risk it for the biscuit here. Okay, the big boys have stealth too, meaning we want at least one of our sweepers on top. down there to die. You're gonna go on top. Actually, spikes are gonna make it easier for Little Fate to die. I'm going on floor 2 here. But I've decided. 25 damage. Okay. Perfect. Flamethrower for 2. Definitely stealthy boy time. 644 is going to be a lot of return damage. That's okay too. Enemies attack first by default. Yes. If you have the quick property on your creatures, they'll get to go first instead. But by default, the enemies are going first. Die. Not good. Hoping he would die. It's fine. Everything is fine, nothing is wrong. Need to put Frostbite on this guy. Dazed him too. Here's our convenient holdover Subsuming Blade. That can actually be used to pick off these big boys here. That's good stuff. Just gonna go ahead and intent on death you. Somehow not dying, so we'll fix that. Perish. "22 lifesteal, you say? Gonna save you." I'm gonna correctly this time deliberately avoid winning on this floor so that I can Subsuming Blade one more time. This actually went a lot better than I thought it was going to. Then 11 stealth on Little Fade with 200 damage, easy. Easy. We get Cleansing Water, 50% chance to remove all buff effects on an enemy unit when it enters your train. That's going to take half the spikes off of enemies in the last Divinity fight, or the spikes off of half the enemies in the last Divinity fight. That's good. It's really good. Votavary, Endless, Extinguish, Draw 1. That's actually kind of amazing for our Harvest Coldkalias. This is helpful. Add a holdover on Intent on Death. That's surprisingly hard to do. I forgot that they nerfed Intent on Death to be consumed now. So you can't just put holdover on it. You have to Eternal Stone it first. Yeah, Votavary just says free harvest. That's glorious. Stuff I don't want. Actually, what's the essence of Votavary? Endless. Alright, and now, finally, bear in mind, that whole fight, neither of these Coldkalias have upgrades, and we have 3 upgrade slots, so we can change our units for the better here in a big way. Ooh. Stone, though. Okay, that'll require them to be on separate floors, but I'm okay with that. Making one of them beefy is going to be a good idea. Ant Armor 2, do I want that? Sure. I think I just want to make sure that this one is surviving well enough. We'll leave 1 upgrade slot on the last one here. And that should be much better now with some heavily upgraded Coldkalias. And particularly the Sweep Multi-Strike on this one is going to be glorious for clearing waves now. Ooh, time to make our own card. Sure. What do we want? Buff. Buff can allow us to apply plus damage onto one of the Coldkalias. Plus 10 buff. Make them push, ascend, or descend. We combo descend with Dripfall. We can have a pretty solid bottom floor set up. Although no, we don't want to do that because we want to be playing new units onto the floor each time. We need to have spare capacity. In that case, let's push. I think I'm on the same floor. That shouldn't be a problem. Pull to front, push to back, right? Create an effect that increases capacity? Yes! Don't mind if I do. Hold magic. You gain plus 10 damage, push to back, plus 1 capacity on this floor. Oh my goodness, and that doesn't even consume. Glorious. That's perfect. Behold the orb. Behold the orb. Get everything we wanted? I think so. I buy a purge. Not yet. I suspect we're gonna stomp Barkus here. Although we are in the extreme threat range. Yes, the orb is a spell and can be upgraded just like regular stuff, so we could put holdover on that, potentially. Oh, we got a turn 1, lucky. And top floor we've been... Daze thing. 7 stealth on Arcus here. It's gonna get you into the... Whenever one of your units dies on this floor. Sure. Okay. That's right, you have, incants. Good. There's our subsuming blade. Die. Oh, shoot. Right. Oops. That's a thing. Dark shards. Oh no. So that wave will get through. I'll have to figure out a way to kill them. It's not good. Little fade will help, though, I'm sure. Yeah, let's do, like... Yeah, we're fine. Dying. Haven't even drawn the Votiberry yet. There's Votiberry. I'm assuming blade the Votiberry now. Oh. Oh, right. Dark Shard, too. So many minor annoying things that I have to, like, think about. How dare you? How dare you? Stealth avoid sweep, yes. Yeah, units with stealth are simply not a valid target in combat. Basically how it works. The stats. And we're not even using Little Fade in the winning bit. I like fix this. I mean, we have 11 rounds of stealth. It makes sense. Get a subsuming blade proc at least. Indeed. Poor guy. We're just invisible the whole time. Boop. Burnout 1 zero cost formless child? Okay, that's actually pretty hilarious. When defeated, return a random defeated unit to your hand and apply plus 40 damage. And that doesn't use the reform keyword. I'll take. I think we actually want more capacity too, even though we have the capacity increasing spell. Being able to overstack a thingy. Moon's Merchant of Steel Concealed Cavern again. And then we can take the Merchant of Magic next. That would mean not duping any of our cards anymore. Okay with that, given that we're at 110 shards already. Get to visit a Merchant of Magic. Yeah. So, Eternal Flame 3 is plus 60 plus 3 when extinguished. Or we're cross-pathing into Little Icarus for spikes now? That seems... I think you want to go Little Icarus from the beginning, if that's the line you're taking. Okay, do I just go really big Cold Kalia, or do I spread it out and give the other one... Oh, the other one maxed out. Yeah, let's just go Multi-Strike 2 on this one. Seems excellent. I think I'm removing that Icy Cellophite. That ended up not being useful. A dog made of bone sits by a hell portal, its bone tail rattling together against the stone in a jerking motion you suspect. Nervous wagging. Yep. You catch glimpses of a foreign world through the portal. It's a place not of this realm, but still equally hostile, and this bone dog seems eager to get as far away from it as possible. You wouldn't dare subject this dog to the violence of battle, but showing it some kindness is a reward in itself. You help out the Bone Dog. Oh, they changed this card. It's now unplayable. If you have it in your hand at the end of turn, restore 5 health. Or we can purge a card. Yeah, we definitely need the Border and Stamp. I agree. Completely. We do need the Border and Stamp. to this card. That seems to be a good enough sign as any for the Bone Dog. It licks your face and jumps aboard the Bone Shaker to surely make quick friends with all the other monsters inside. Really? And there's... I don't want to upgrade any of this. No, I don't. Do I purge anything? If I don't mind losing a foregone power or two here. We're going... Merchant of Magic next. Let's dunk a couple of, just one foregone power for now. I want to be able to buy trinkets next area. Conceal could be a problem. Some of the beefier units. I like these Darkwings with that harvest armor gain. Seems greedy to take the 400 bucks. With this particular deck, I mean, we're all about frostbite. We need to kill units to get strong. Yeah, this could end up backfiring really hard. I'm gonna tentatively, as much as I hate turning down the 400 gold challenge here. Yeah, this guy, 290 health on wave 1. That's the problem. Is in fact the problem. We got both Molten Encasements on turn 1. Interesting. I'm gonna play them both. Oh, actually, maybe I want her to die because of Formless Child. Could have thought about that. Oh. $100 for this collector, though? Pick him off with the Gratitude up top here. Here's Endless Child. Yes, I have nobody to reform. Child. Save a draw this way, though? We'll find out. No, because the Endless unit already is on top. I understand. Okay, that's fine. Forged Child. Oh, that's a cool effect. I like that. Alright, so here's the strat. Kill you. Formless Child burns out. Go on top. Gonna die. Buys you. Okay. Oh, I discarded the Bone Dog. No. All right, so yes, we get the Cold Celia back with plus 40 there. That was the whole plan. Celia, Cold Kalia? Not really sure how that's pronounced, actually. Kalia, because it's great. Got it. Like, Kestis. Hey, Byronium. A Subsuming Blade's starting to get where it needs to go. Available. Raph. GG. In theory, more procs. In practice, unsure. Yeah, Cyrus, I think indeed we would have probably died to that 290 health unit on wave 1. I'll take one more because of our bonus capacity here. Fly frozen to a card in your hand. Sure. let's permafrost the Bone Dog's favor. Just because we can. Alright, Merchant of Trinkets, you have... Endless gets applied to the first friendly unit each turn. That could be interesting. Those aren't good. Extinguish abilities trigger an additional time. That's 8 stealth per Molten Encasement death, for the record. That's ridiculous. I probably should have checked the Merchant of Magic first. Frost is fine. Spell Chain. Spell Chain Intent on Death is pretty good then. Actually, Spell Chain Old Magic might even be better. Down for Spell Chain Old Magic. Gone powers. Yeah, I'm gonna do Spell Chain on Old Magic here. I feel like that's gonna be pretty good. So Fade Scaling and more draw, that's right. With double Votavary, it's a lot more draw. It's a ton more draw. Sap Seraph could be a problem, though. I'm not sure we're going to be able to scale up our damage quickly enough. We'll see. Feels like going top is almost vitally essential because of Seraph summoning new units each time. Multi-Strike 3, attacks 4 times a turn. Maybe even one on top, one down below. Got one of our molten encasements. We can split them pretty easily, actually. Just Drip Ball. Drip Ball this. No, he'll gain armor when we harvest. Let's put him on his own floor. Yeah, we'll have to put Little Fade on top next turn. Stealth 8. And here's our Spell-Chained Old Magic. We're definitely going to put that on her here. Again, I gotta remember to let one of them die, though. Kind of the plan. Also a good way to reset my... sap. This one's not dying anytime soon, though. No incant effects. Come on, it's okay. Not dying? How dare you? This deck is glorious. Now we begin regenerating HP. Because why not? Here, become stronger. 355-19. There. Just keep scaling down here. Can even Subsuming Blade the Votivary to immediately draw 2 more. Could we ever feel the need? Can reform the Formless Child? Reformless Child. Cards at random. I need to restore! Down with you. Yeah, the frozen works. That's so cool. Again! I've definitely heard a few people say Dog is one of the hardest, if not the hardest card to get all your borders on. Don't know if that means it's the rarest, but definitely just hard to find. Fine. My large child. Die, foul beast. And then return again as an even larger child. See you later, Chicken Man Phil. Thanks for dropping by. First says 100 hours in and they have not seen the dog one time. I believe it. Also, the bottom floor just beats Seraph. Good job, bottom floor. You did it. I guess. Hooray. Poor guy never got an attack off. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction. Here again. nice damage shields, nerds. Okay, we got this Cold Killia. Yeah, I think we just want to let her die. For Formless Child. Divinity attacks on every floor, every turn. Be a jerk. Kill one. Sweep shouldn't be a problem. We can set up on top. Actually, we can take advantage of the sweep on top floor, because it'll let me get Little Fade killed over and over again. It'll be harder to stack kills on... no, but yeah, we just set up on top. That's right. Top seems like the best, for a lot of reasons here. That's right, gain is permanent, so this sort of thing would apply through being reformed a few times. Aha. We're already 125? Good lord, dude. And why don't you weaken that bottom guy? Sure if I want a burnout version of Cold Killia. Not for now. There's our child. My large child. What I should have not have done is play that draft. It's okay. Oh, we can just intent on death the Formless Child, and then we get both. Perfect. And behind? Yeah, fine though. Oh right, we have double... Right. Actually, I didn't need to do that either. That's okay? Okay. Here's our molten encasements. Stop hitting me in the back, thank you. The little Fade will tap the boss for us, doing a lot of damage there. And we go down one floor. So the spikes are on this guy instead of on all of these guys. I don't really care about the weight of contrition. We have so much Ember every turn from Encased Ember. It's not even something I've had to think about all run. Fitting. So you're how big? The big lad. Is surviving. If that doesn't get a slay, just for you die is correct here. Good. $605. I like it. Here, let's do all that damage directly to Divinity, shall we? Oh wait, no, you're way too tough. Well, let's just start hitting Divinity then. That's right, you're far too tanky. Howdy, fast-ass panda. My large child. Bone Dog's Favor is healing us each turn, that's right. Exactly what it does for 5. Good old fiver. Got more than enough stealth stacked there. Can actually do a little bit of work. Large child. Oops, my dog. No. Forgot. Not the dog. Sending. You. $60 stacks of stealth. Yeah, what have we even been using this blade for, I guess? It's been helpful, like, just being able to pick off one of the enemies on each row could be pretty useful. Ultimately. Yeah, the maximum scaling online. 7-unit limit reached. What's that? You want to play more units? Simply kill your own units to make room for the new. Easy. $150 times 2 draft, by the way. Have to have Bone Dog here to witness our glory. 18 Ember. Give Bone Dog. Oh. Sorry, Bone Dog. Wasn't meant to happen this way. But if... We'll draw 2 more. Yes, this is the way. Really? No! Well, GG. Here. Everybody. We had 5 gold left over. Card frame unlocked. That's a sweet one. We're gonna use that moving forward. Hell yeah. That's for winning against the divinity with each clan. I've Divine Mastered a whole bunch of stuff. Intent on Death, the Bone Dog's Favor, and 8 more. Hell yeah. 638 stealth applied. Stuff. That log. I want to look at our victory with all clans. There's another one for getting divine victories on all the challenges and getting divine victories with all the Covenant clan combinations. That's pretty challenging. And I haven't done divine victories on any of the challenges. What challenges are left? We haven't done some of the really, really merciless ones, like, Belated Existence. But I have done all the ones from the base game. These are the 7 that we haven't done. Not sure when I'll visit these challenges again. Enjoying the C25 at the moment. That deck was just too good in love. We've lost to that last boss quite a few times. They're pretty challenging. They are hella challenging, in fact. Alrighty, I really enjoyed those 2 Monster Trun reigns. Monster Train runs. Monster Trun? Monster Trun. Anyway, what I'd like to do now is switch it up for the second half of stream. Plenty of folks asking me when more Legend of Keepers is, and I'm thinking, why not right now? So that's the plan. Legend of Keepers for some dungeon defending monster training action after we train our monster. So, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll switch on over to some Legend of Keepers. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back and switching it up with some Legend of Keepers. While I was away, Sternomator, why did the Overlord throw the imp
Are you a slave master in search of something new?
into a fiery
Are
pit?
you an enchantress with an ever insufficient magic?
Why did the Overlord throw the imp into a fiery pit? Or sorry, why did the Overlord throw the goblin into a fiery pit? Excuse me, their goblin minion. Because they were being goblin subordinate. There we go. Hey, everybody. Excited to be diving back on into Legend of Keepers here. The game where you play the boss of the dungeon and try to defend your treasure from invading adventurers. I think there's some mechanical depth to be had here, Dark Saint. Maybe not as much as some other games or roguelites, but absolutely enough to be interesting for at least a couple dozen hours. Okay, let's load into our save here.
Inevitable.
So last time I played,
So many ideas.
I unlocked the engineer character that I really wanted to try out here. I think she's got to focus on traps. Also known as Subject 9001, Lilira is the fruit of an unapproved experiment by the Dungeons Company. She has an IQ higher than the square root of Proxima Centauri's core temperature, multiplied by Adamantium's fusion point to the power 4. She only trusts her own ability to transform inanimate objects to death machines. If I were you, I wouldn't sit at her desk, and I wouldn't touch her pen holder neither. Some fire and ice resist, weak against nature, but then what isn't species? Monkey. Got it. The Monkey Engineer. So we can play on... There's various difficulty settings, which will earn you more experience. We'll go normal for the first game with this character. Make sure the Twitch is working. Alright, let's begin, and I'll try to explain... Actually, talent point to spend. Price of traps get cheaper. Rent out traps for less time, or trading price of mechas. Cheaper mechas. Alright.
Let's go.
Welcome, Lyra. I love your style. We need elements like you, and your recruitment was most certainly worth losing our laboratories. However, those losses also left one of the company's rear bases, the Yundao Principality, at the humans' mercy. Your mission will be to rebuild its defenses and hold off the human raids. I'm sending you a few demons to help. Good luck.
Assistance from corporate. Always good stuff. So, in Legend of Keepers, we play the role of this dark, dungeony lord. I realize I'm covering up some of the resources a little bit. Try something. See how that works. You can see my blood, tears, and gold resources here. I might end up... Hopefully I won't end up covering any important interface elements, but we'll see. So we start with some employees who do indeed have the names correctly here. Dog Barker, Bada Bada Bone. You are indeed on board. Let's see, so these are mostly mecha units. You can see what type of unit is in the top left corner here. A little robot skull for mecha, and a demon face for demons. We have mechanic. Percent of damage dealt is barrier points. Very fast. 120. Upon the roaster. Huge HP. Does AoE burn. Use 20% of magic summon life to apply self-protection to all monsters in the group. Oh. That tanking. And a head slinger, also high HP. Deal physical damage and morale, applies to morale. Okay, that's a morale damage unit. Got a flame eater, love the flame eater. Nature damage, human hunter. Not a human who is a hunter, but a hunter of humans, I imagine. Also good speed. Use 30 barrier points to perform an additional attack up to 2 times. AoE, nature, and poison. So we'll, I'm gonna put the flame eater in the front room here. We have 3 traps. Ballista applies broken armor. Apply enhanced trap to the next trap. Deal 100 plus 100% damage. This group of monsters gains half of damage dealt to the target as barrier points. The mess with barrier. Yeah, all units have morale here, like differing amounts for different units. So the base sort of gameplay loop of Legend of Keepers is in preparing your dungeon for invasion. Each dungeon has, generally speaking, 2 trap rooms in which you choose a couple of traps to place. We'll start with the energy converter and see how that barrier works for us. You're able to see here on the left the 3 heroes that'll be advancing through our dungeon. Zardnon does air damage to the front. Frieza, Apprentice, does fire damage to the front. Charon, the scout, deals physical to the back. Dodges activations of traps too. With fire and air going to the front, having our flame eater up front is good. You want to choose your positioning relatively carefully based on how the enemy's damage type matches up against your own unit's resistances here. A favorite nostalgia game? For a long time, Cargo Floof. I felt that way about Baldur's Gate 2, one of my favorite RPGs. I haven't revisited it in quite a while, though. Oh, it's like an orc riding a mech. I like that. Then put the ballista second. Get the best fire and air resists combined. Not bad air resistance. I think we'll take out the air before you get here. Got the best armor back. Generally speaking, the middle position in each monster room is the safest, as enemies will either target your front or your back line, but rarely the middle. We're supposed to gain minus 45 nature resist. That's good. But I think we want to apply poison to all of them with the Rain of Harpoons so that our Flame Eater can apply more poison to all of them. Let's get started with some AoE poison here.
I'm giving.
Persecution! Fire damage in area, add 2 stacks to the penalty with the most stacks applied. So each poison goes from 1 to 3. Helmet Cannon. Who is this? The Beck guy here. Physical damage and morale. Attack an additional time if they're below 75. That's pretty easy to do. Or AoE. Physical and demoralize. I want to kill the front line here, so let's do the area effect attack. So every hero has both health, that's the red bar on top, and morale, the purple bar below. They'll die if the red bar reaches 0, and they'll flee if the purple bar reaches 0. You can also make them more vulnerable to damage by demoralizing them. Each little tick. You know, these 4 subsections on the HP bar. Each of those represents an additional penalty they'll take. Okay, that only went one time. Got that poison. So our valued employees will end up horribly murdered during their combat. That is okay. For death is not permanent here in Dungeon Incorporated. I ain't gotcha 039. I figured it would be a little bit too high. I can shrinkify myself slightly. Become small. Try that. The target. Monsters gains 14 barrier points. I forgot to check for the barrier applying that we're doing. Have some drones. And yeah, I do think the music is a little loud, which is odd because it was fine last time. Seems like this particular track might be louder than the others. So, we're offered a new monster here. Omega Weapon, the Psycho Imps, which we have yet to try to use. We have AoE Bleeding. Do Morale. The Fukiona applies Morale and Tiredness. Or Air Damage and Vulnerable to the front. I want a Gargoyle here. Isla Cruz, thank you so much for that. 19 heckin' months of support. And the shiny new sub alert. Gargoyle is nice and fast too, which is good. I guess the Psycho Imps have huge morale. Kind of interesting. Sure, we'll take a Gargoyle. Trainer or engineer. We have cheaper training on mecha units. Getting some of your starting units up to rank 2 is usually a pretty good idea. Actually, let's see. Yeah, let's go to the trainer here. So most monsters gain a passive or some ability here when ranked up to level 2. Mechanic hits. Monsters in the dungeon gain 25% of his power, so 12 points of barrier when the mechanic is defeated. The roaster gains power equivalent to 50% of barrier points they have. Okay, that's quite powerful. Power being the stat that is their damage. Headslinger gain 5 barrier points when attacking if the target's morale is low. Meter can apply burn. 2 Headslingers. Applies demoralized 1 to all heroes at the start of the gargoyle's turn. So -5 morale to every hero every turn. That's pretty good. Monsters keep their level after dying. Yes, they are resurrected by our Lich Doctor. Hey, Nib the Foremost. It's a great dude. 5 barrier points when a hero takes damage from poison. So more health. Only 160. We have discount on mecha upgrades. Dogworker's cheap as heck too. 120. So I can get 160, 160, 120, right? No. That's not how math. Let's upgrade those two. Let's grab one more monster. This. Steel Golem. 5 ice damage, apply frostbite, 3, gain 20% of his power as barrier point. Nature damage. Remove all effects applied on the target. All monsters of the group gain 10 barrier points for each effect removed. Wow, I like the Steel Golem quite a lot. Storm, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 20 heckin' months of support. And congrats on that A17 heart kill. Any heart kill with Perfected Strike is a good time. Time Watcher does like slow stuff. Big Golem. Maple Manatee, thank you so much for the 2 months of Prime. That resub. Happy Wednesday to you too. Alright, let's definitely put you down, put Iron Front. Figure it out from there. A giant worm has oozed its way into the lower levels of the dungeon. What will you do with it? Why, sell it, of course. We could also offer it for +1 employee morale, but gold is relatively hard to come by in this game. Neb the Foremost, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Supporting the channel, and glad you had a good time binging the content. Good stuff. Okay, monsters before traps this time. We have nature damage in the front. Fire damage in an area, nature damage in an area. So our Flame Eater will actually be the best tank here. Oh wait, but we have the, we've got a Magician. Randomly moves all monsters to another position at the start of the fights. The Origin's just gonna get dunked too quickly here. Let's try that. Do Gnome Technician to double the damage of this Ballista. That works. Patapon with their nature resist will make the best frontliner here.
Ready to shoot!
The Baylor name is a reference to the Baylor demon from Dungeons and Dragons. Hey, we ended up with the right guy in front. Good. Ouch. And I won't even apply any statuses with Persecution here. But it is often the case that the first group of monsters ends up dead pretty quickly. 12 barrier points. Okay, each barrier is 1 hit point. That's good to know. I think by abusing barrier, we're going to be able to do some good stuff. Five stacks of frostbite means the front guy should be dead pretty fast here. Easy target. Damage taken from traps further increased. And more minus morale. Okay. Light him up. Oh, that was so much damage. Yeah, I see I am still slightly... Spoonify. Oh, that's so small. Tough times. With 50 power, Converter's pretty good. That's a total of like 30 health. Gain 50% of damage dealt as barrier points. Wow, okay. Mechanic seems actually very good. And monsters in the dungeon gain some of his power as barrier when defeated. So we really want to be putting the mechanic up front. Allah. We can do this without losing any of our treasured employees. Oh yeah. Is this Aerobot? Very high speed, very low HP. Very damaging frontline attack. Pretty nasty AoE if you can activate the conditionality of it. Really good if you're stacking lots of barrier. Naga is more of a morale. Attacker. Let's grab an Aerobot. Try out these mechs. We got cheaper upgrades on mechs after all. Trainer, but not enough money to really make going to a trainer worth it, I think. Swap out the badly injured employees. Put Darkbarker in front now. Where's the new guy? Here you are. Here goes. Second one. The demon fruit. While you were congratulating the cook for his dwarf cheek stew, he told you about a recipe based on demon gonads. You like to sacrifice one of your demons for their gonads. Gain 10 to all resistances on the master. Meaning the master takes 10% less damage for all thingies. I think no, honestly. Investing in the master's stats doesn't feel like it's particularly worthwhile. You're generally better off Just making sure the adventurers don't reach your master. Two of your employees have been caught red-handed brawling like two elves for a hairbrush. You suspend them for 5 weeks or threaten them with a pay cut to make sure it won't happen again. Sanction them! You could end up with an event where one of them permanently dies. Sanction. Swap in Dieher here, since they're out for a little bit. Alchemists can convert between resources. You need to have a lot to be that worthwhile. Thigh Supplier. A shifty-looking supplier is offering you some human thighs to feed your employees at a discount price. They don't look or smell particularly fresh, but you know that the management would grant you a sweet salary bonus for reducing overheads. I have a feeling like taking this deal is going to have some consequence in the future, but that's okay. The Master gains 25% of the Steel Golem's power as barrier points each time it attacks. That's kind of cool. Barrier to the Master. Yeah, 140 to level up Dogbarker again? I'm gonna do that. Whoops. Fight the veterans, they give more money. They're harder, but that's not a problem. Ice in front, air in front, fire in front. Okay, the front monster's gonna get friggin' destroyed. Air, fire. Okay, we'll put Gilly in front. Probably not gonna tank very long. Use the energy converter on the second group. Evening, Lucky Subberducky. Care about air and fire resist here. So with the broken armor, the wrench throw does a ton of damage, which will also give you some barrier points. 58 barrier? Wow. I'm gonna try overheating here. Barrier each turn. $124 barrier points? Wild. Don't get barrier from overkill. That's good to know. doing really well. These are the elite enemies, don't forget. Bonk. Wow. Not even a problem. Get a new trap. The breeze applies ice weakness. Modified fan applies tiredness, reducing enemy damage. Picking up a fan sounds pretty good, actually. I'm a huge metal fan of that. Huge metal fan. Or something. We only ended up losing a very tiny amount of morale for all that. Therapist can restore some morale. Engineer can upgrade our traps. $200 for 30 physical damage. Broken armor doesn't... Oh, I think I misunderstood the energy converter. Upgrade that. What does the Archivist do? I think that's just the, like, the journal of this game, where all the lore goes for you to read. It's my understanding of it, anyway. Food poisoning! The off-smelling human thighs you accepted were served in the canteen, and some of your employees got food poisoning. There's a solution to heal them, but it's prohibitively expensive. We're out for 5 weeks? That's not even a problem, really. Yeah, that's fine. Suit and tie vampires are here to collect taxes. You can pay them with our life or with blood. We'll pay them with our life to gain $200. Generating 20 per week anyway. And yeah, we'll take the event. Ooh, you're so tiny. How's it going, Dawson? Monster's been caught with an adult magazine depicting humans. Will you turn a blind eye to this obvious case of anthropophilia, or will you confiscate this to take a look at it for science? Get monster tears if we confiscate it. Heck yeah. I'll just keep that somewhere safe. For science, of course. So armor minus 20. So if I understand it correctly, using the energy converter does damage to the back and then gives us all barrier based on how much damage it did? Armor 60 in the front. Oof. Not going to be good for our engineer. A berserker. Affected by bleeding. Air damage to the back. Ooh, it's going to be tough. Joker is weak to ice and nature. Got no right? Put the mechanic in front this time. They're probably going to get wiped out. It's okay. Just a second. 42, so everyone should have 21 barrier now. Yes, that's how it works. Oh, it's so little barrier at the moment. So this unit does more damage the more barrier it has. That's something you want to be able to take advantage of, potentially. I did 2 runs with the Slave Master so far. I've kind of done a little bit with each character so far. A bit of AoE morale debuffing? Sure. Actually going pretty well here. Roasty. Yeah, let's push them all into the first tier of taking additional damage. There we go. Too late for traps to be worth it. Group of monsters gains 14 barrier. Physical damage is also relevant. Sure. Give me some barrier. Yeah. 30 barrier to professional attack. Gain 15 barrier. Gain the 15 barrier. Immune to bleeding, right? Ice Fist. So multi-shot can lose 30 barrier to perform an additional attack. Nice. Yeah, there's lots of cool little barrier synergies, it seems like. Good work, second group of monsters. Aurifil, the Hawk Trainer, which is a mecha type unit, because it's a mecha hawk. Hit the back for 50 physical damage, increased by 100% if the Hawk Trainer has barrier points. That's huge damage. Or Area Fire with Firebird. Her Bailerbot is here. Hey, Bailerbot. I want the Hawkman thing. Hawkman. We gotta training people. I'm all active for 1 minute. It's the effect of the passive. Increase both the power and the there for Dog Barker to level 4. Aloria Wow, did you hear about the mechanic who claims to have met God? He said he had an engineered death experience. What does the new guy get? Gain 15 barrier points at the start of the turn if there are 3 heroes left. So that'll automatically always make the Hawk attack do double damage, as long as there are 3 heroes. That seems pretty good. Let's get that. $160 and 10 tiers for this upgrade. The level 4 on Dogbarker. Doing this instead. Swap people out a little bit better. Morale people. We put our Hawkman in front then. Monster has 50. Ironclad Mantis. A headhunter's here to show you a promising monster he spotted on the job market. We can't recruit it though because it's 200 bucks. That's more than it costs normally. I've never seen an Ironclad Mantis before. Infringe is full of bodies. The doctor could resurrect a fresh human and transform it into a skeleton dog somehow. Resurrect a fresh human and transform it into a skeleton dog. Explain how. A skeleton dog? The skeleton dog's not that good. Don't think so. And I definitely want an artifact. We'll be able to defeat this group of heroes with this configuration. Easier difficulties, but I'm sure we'll manage to figure it out. So, minus 45% armor means the energy converter will be very effective against this enemy. For our first group here. And we'll be able to kill them very easily since we have backline physical damage too. Good. I don't know if that was a rare unit or not. Overall, a pretty weak physical back air. Front fire. Back air, huh? Barrier when a hero takes damage from... Yeah, Loria, we're playing the Engineer. Her name. Kind of a mechanical unit and trap-oriented specialist. That was 51 for 25 points of barrier. Yeah. Lots of barrier too. So swoop! 52 physical damage increased by 100% if the Hawk Trainer has barrier points, which they certainly do. And this will increase the poison. choice. Will no longer do that much damage. Let's start getting some damage over time applied here. Man down! Really clean, only one employee died. We had a choice of 3 artifacts. The Horn of Plenty. Monsters have 20% chance to do bonus damage. Overclocked Engine. Mechas gain haste 2 at the start of their turn if they have barrier points. Ooh. We're doing barriers and mechas plenty, so this would be a good way to make our units a lot faster. Or the Tarball. Heroes that are affected by burn lose speed. Let's go with the engine here. For that free haste. Being able to act before the enemies is very important, I think. Doctor's back. Live barrier to everybody. Our morale is high enough I don't feel the need to go to the therapist. We don't have enough money for the trainer to be worthwhile. Let's take an event. Budget increase. Good news, everyone. The board has declared that due to a great financial period, the company can allocate you extra resources in the form of a trap, a recruit, Pandora's box, or cold hard cash. $200, I'll take it. Go on a business trip. The management would like you to send one of your employees with the sales department to be their bodyguard. You will be compensated, of course. Sir gets 40 speed. You can gain a lot of money. Ral, give me the targeted employee is unavailable for a while, but we immediately gain the benefits. $225, 20 tiers, and you know what? I'm going to do that again. You know what? I will take those ones. More speed buffs. And now we have plenty of money to use at the trainer. Let's see here. The first group right now. Burn 3. Sure, we'll max out Dogbarker too. Get paid by making our employees work? Yeah, that's what it's like to be a business owner. Take on the veterans. Got one of these stinky berserkers and their 60% physical armor. Be a hard time. Concertus. Oh. I dodge one to the hero with the lowest life percent at the start of each. Full damage to the back. Doing all physical damage all the time. Guess we'll go Ballista so that Dogbarker's wrench will do more damage. Bards though, man. Cause the scout to get the... No, but she'll dodge the trap. So I think we let Borophil sit this one out, and I'm going to stack poison stacks. Give them tiredness in the event that they somehow reach the engineer.
Ready to shoot!
Be some barrier. Or barrier. Bonk. Ouch. So just stacking up the poison stacks is half the priority here. It was a good fight overall, though. Did a lot of damage. Gets that poison. I can give them a little bit of barrier to work with next fight. We'll go with the poison. You're immune to demoralized. Yes. Might bleed to the brain. Pew pew. Hey, not bad. Everybody in the front room died, but that's not to be a surprise. Choose a level up for our master here. Either more max life, upgrade a targeting drone, or morale and another longer duration on the easy target debuff, which doesn't seem relevant. Or upgrade her absorbing shot. Upgrade her direct combat ability. A little bit demoralized. Potion of Evolution. An employee's found a strange, unlabeled flask while cleaning and is about to drink it without even checking whether it's poisonous or not. You recognize it as an evolution elixir. Will you let them drink it, or will you take it for yourself, upgrading our power? Or we can sell it for 150 gold. I'll let Neorgen drink it, level up to level 2. We get some decent money from the alchemist here, but off. R&D manager needs a guinea pig to test a new trap. You need to provide an employee in exchange for gold. Sell off Darkbarker permanently or level 4 engineer? No way. Let's take some plunder. Plundering. Volunteers step forward to target a particular place. Get various rewards with various risk. Small risk, small reward, high risk, high reward. Or medium risk, maybe get a new monster. Get the money. Dyer was injured. Your volunteers have taken control of the mine all week, forcing the miners to work for them. Most of our people are unavailable now. Gotta be a little careful with our shitting here. We should probably take one of the easier combats. Although they're all rated at high difficulty here. Fighting the champion to gain a rare. Sounds nice, but... sure our squad would do that well right now. You know? I feel like most of our good employees are out because we've been greedily taking money, so I'm gonna fight the easier one. Good old health in the back. Front takes fire, ice, and nature damage. Anybody have decent resistances to all of that? I highly doubt it. It's just gonna tear somebody apart. Got pretty good resists. Definitely gonna die quickly. Good luck to you. Try this loadout. Worth multi-shotting just for the barrier you get from it.
I'm giving.
Oof. Wow. Oh, you'll die from poison. In retrospect, yeah, we might have indeed been fine against the champion. The possessed armor. Step out. Any employees available? $949 dudes. Let's upgrade a trap or two, hey? Let's see. Hardness 3, that I like. Even more damage doing reducing. Read both of those traps. A ninth door! Golthor demands blood. Quenches thirst since he will send one of his most dreadful avatars into the mortal world. Pay you 200 life, Golthor. Get a demon? Of some kind? That summoned some Psycho Imps for us. That's not quite what I had in mind, but sure. Well, are fine? Fine enough to take an event, anyway. The doctor just had a brilliant idea. Why not cynically gather blood or tears directly from your employees? -1 motivation for everybody. Be a bit annoying. We can afford it, though. Here's. Sure, give me the vets. What's the worst that could happen? Nothing, that's what. Nothing at all. Disciple. Lowers the first attack. Does ice to the front. Nature damage to the back. Area of fire. Randomly removes all monsters. Okay. How are ice and nature resists? Got good nature. This. You have -30% armor, which means the energy converter will be pretty excellent against you. In fact, we can enhanced trap it, and then apply enhanced targeting, and we'll get a really good energy converter off here. There are tons of barrier on this group of monsters. We'll absolutely stop these holding their tracks. Sure, bring the Psycho Imps along. Give him a chance. Motivation gets restored to any monsters that are not part of the active garrison when you finish your combat. Oh, this guy's gonna die, right? Pretty hard for the trap to do anything. And the engineer's fast too. This is a crazy good monster class, I think. The law. No, that's that. No, none of that actually is. Wait, how much? Some of that might be from the relic. Barrier as a mechanic seems pretty good. Ooh, yeah, let's get bomb. Take the... But base speed on engineer is 120. That was unboosted 120. We get more with various relics, but no, engineers are just hella fast. Cool. Time for training! That's right, the possessed armor applies random penalties to everybody. That's pretty cool. One when Psycho Imps are attacked. That's kind of cool. Up that hawk, too. Psycho Imps are also very cheap to train. Interesting. Let's look at the stats for our max level folks now. Borophil. 80 physical damage to the back line. Oh, that's crazy good. Patapon gains power equivalent to 100% of barrier points the roaster has. Also amazingly good. Just need to get him a little bit of barrier. I like the seminars. Seminars provide temporary boosts. Damaging attacks apply burn 2 for 15 weeks, plus 1 motivation. All available employees, which seems pretty good too. Or enhanced resistances for... Famas, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 11 heckin' months. One shy of that full year. That bonus burning. Suspect we can do a lot of work with that. Rush the archaeologist. We already at the end? Looks like we are. Trade some resource at the alchemist. For good money, but what is good money? You're at the end of your rope. Good luck, everybody. Champ is Kalishta, Necromancer. Does ice damage to the back. Brings a dead hero back to life as a skeleton warrior at the start of each turn. Gains enrage when the Necromancer loses morale. Stupid Ice Mage reassigns. Mostly concerned with our ability to do ice blocking to the rear. Slow team overall. Attack supply burn. We want either Dyther or Fly Spirit Game in the back here. You'll be in the front, you'll be in the middle. And that's where they're... I don't want them to be. They're being rearranged randomly. Let's try that. But for Gnome Technician into Energy Converter. Attack to the front. Monster. ice to the back. Or tanky enough. Okay. This looks like it'll be just fine. Look at that damage. Caw. Wow, 2 hundo. So we're starting to apply random statuses. And already these burning stacks. 9 stacks, 10 stacks. Yeah, easy. Make them an easy target. So we get power equal to 100% of points the barrier. So 56 points of power. Meaning Flamethrower does pretty solid damage. Not as much as I would have actually expected. But plenty, I'm sure. The toasting. Move all effects applied on the target. Gain 10 barrier for each effect removed. Okay. Remove the... No, it reapplied burning, I understand. Made the skeleton run away. Not really sure how that makes sense, but I like it.
You're off to a good start, Lyra. We're tracking down the employees that used our installations to create you. Our investigation is finished here. We'll leave you these premises. You'll find the skeletons of the scientists you killed, along with a certain number of poisons and mutagens. We'll also keep you up to date on further developments.
Good.
That was easy!
Very good.
Faculties increased! So many ideas!
So we cleared the first stage with the engineer. I'm enjoying her quite a bit, so I'm going to do another run with engineer here. Hacking. All monsters of the group gain barrier points when a mech is defeated. Place some traps down. Looking at these talent tree upgrades. Regular traps a chance to gain multi-action at the start of a dungeon. That's pretty good. Okay. So get 20% or 30% cheaper Yeah, we didn't actually ever engage in combat. Let's get those even cheaper mecha trainings.
Let's go!
Do the harder thing. Up.
So many ideas!
Want to try on hard. See how that goes. Strong heroes, regular gold gain, even up it more. It's actually lower gold gain, motivation lost at normal.
Let's go!
More XP for this. So we start with a lot less max HP, 500 instead of 1,000. And we're supposed to be up against more difficult enemies too. Starting traps, Poison Cloud. For damage and poison, and the poisonous plant applies nature weakness. So it'd be good to pair that with nature damage, which looks like we have lots of. In fact, entirely nature damage on this first squad here. Lots of nature damage. Heal Golem, Succubus, Skeleton Mage, Plaguebringer. Lots of HP. The Twitch integration enables the game to randomly pick viewer names. It preferentially takes subscriber names, so currently names of subscribers to the channel are being pulled for our units here. Alright, I'll try Veterans Day 1. Damage to the... I do expect the front group of monsters to get destroyed. That's just part of the game. Oh, the traps are weirdly placed, though. Can't actually... Dang it. Do, this first. Have nature damage to the back, air to the front, fire to the back. Anybody sufficiently nature and fire resistant? Or neither? We're about the same. It's a fire resist. Two. Okay. I believe this is PC only at the moment, yeah. With our nature damage attacks, if we can. I guess we'll start applying Demoralize, because hitting the back line with fire seems like a waste here. Hybrid strat. Oh, it is on Switch. Cool. All effects and gain 10 points barrier for each one removed. How much is that? 30 barrier. Or Succubus in it for a moment. Even if only for a moment. Oh, I didn't realize the way that Demoralize stacks. Kind of like Poison. More stacks of Demoralize you have, the more damage you take from the Demoralize. Makes sense? Let's get the poison down. Bit concerned here. The resistances of this group just really lined up well against my own monsters. Feels like. Likewise, poison is the same as Demoralize in the way that it stacks. It's good to know. Spread up to 3 stacks of poison applied to the target to the hero positioned behind the target. It happened.
A human? Nah, me neither.
Mechanical Resonance. Do damage based on our barrier points. Should win this fight as a one-on-one pretty reasonably. Though not without consequence.
Headshot.
And we're offered another Flame Eater. I like their ability to amplify stacks of penalties. Ooh. Another chance at a Hawk Trainer, though. I really liked the Hawk Trainer as well. We'll take a Hawk Trainer. Some damage dealt to employees there, but not too bad overall. Yeah, upgraded Hawk Trainer is so good, right? Therapist to get some morale back, too. Good. Now. A wandering troubadour offers to sing for your employees in exchange for a modest sum. $50. Lets me take the event instead of the therapist. Our morale is good again. Trainees spilled a burning hot drink in front of you in front of the blood spice latte machine. Insult them. Could let me get a relic. Strips are pretty good. Got a trainer coming up after the next group of events. Definitely fight the veterans for the artifact. On the business trip. Glove, not a fan. Send Iron Furs. Money and blood. Let's put all the poison in the front room. The sieges allow you to rent out one of your traps for a few weeks to gain money. They do. Let's go Poisonous Plant for nature weakness, and then we'll use our poison spell. Then we'll hit them with Poison Cloud after the thingy. Good luck to us. This enemy already has how much health? 500. Lot. Wow. Even get to go one time. Oof. At least the bard is dead.
My drone is operational. I hope you are too.
Dang it. Managed to give the dodge to his friend. Himself, I guess. End up dead really quick here if we not careful.
My drones get. Headshot.
Right. We did all that so that we could get an artifact. In Barrel, you can only place one regular trap, but it gains multi-action 1, firing twice. Maman Brigitte's Bone. Monsters placed in a group containing only skeletons gain 15 to all resistances and 30 to armor. A Horn of Plenty giving us a crit chance. Take the Protean Barrel, I think. Double up on a trap. It's training time. Definitely upgrade the Hawkman. Fire damage to the front. Good option to have. Apply Nature Weakness 2 when the Plaguebringer is attacked. I love that. Oh, and I like the Skeleton Archer upgrade too. Can't get them. I can't upgrade Omega Weapon. Oh yeah, let's upgrade these two. Don't currently have 3 skeletons, but I liked that skeleton artifact quite a bit. Brian Core Joe, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 hacking months of support. All sounds great right now. Where do you tank? Supplier, that's worth it. The bad event that you get later is not that bad. But I've determined. Are you able to look at the snow or not? A rare. Might kill me, but I want a rare. Acceptable. Find out. If I die, so be it. We're gonna die. Brutus does nature damage. 3 strikes from each penalty. It's not gonna be good. We're before the first trap? Why? Ah. Not good. Face to the front. Gonna die. Hey, Lupin. Or we can give him dodge in the back. It's actually good. Next one should be starting soon, right? Yeah. About that. Sounds about right.
Ready to shoot.
Propagate. Should be this. Yeah, I wish you could see room order before you go on a dungeon mission. Oh well. Just gotta make sure this is only a one-on-one against the Druidess, and I might have a chance. It's gonna be a GG, I think.
Everything has been tweaked to optimal performance.
Definitely. Though... get 51 barrier? Actually, wait a minute. I think we're okay here. So the way the barrier applies. Not so bad.
Headshot.
The Jackster, the Ironclad Mantis. First look at this creature type. Ooh, front air damage, gain damage dealt as barrier points. Then an AoE based on how many barrier points it has. Passive apply multi-action 1 to the next regular trap when the Ironclad Mantis is defeated. Wow, that's cool. Likewise, Lure applies multi-action 1 to your next trap. Or we could take the crit chance. Let's take the Jackster. 1, we need more monsters, and 2, we've never gotten to use this thing before. And 130 speed. Some pretty min-maxed resists, too. Really negative to air and ice, and good resistances to everything else. Can't use the second trap because we have the Protean Barrel. We only get 1 trap. That's the rule. 280 to train them up. Run to damage. I think I won't do it. Oh, 30% of damage dealt this barrier. Much better. Only taking the weak guys this time. Let's run down a trap. A bit of money. Mr. Ono. Probably that configuration. Kind of like a reverse dungeon crawler. That's a fun little way to describe it. Dungeon defense, I suppose you could describe it as well, or corporate dungeon employee management, maybe. Front for physical air. Really bad air resist. good rest. Very bad physical, though. And we'll be in a raid. Well, we'll see what Jackster can do. Maybe they can tank for one turn. This fifth room is a disaster room. They'll appear on some later game dungeons, where you can choose one of 3 pretty bad things to happen to everybody. Stunned. Wasted or 20 barrier points. Let's see.
Holy
Oof. Just give them all poison then. Mantis not lasting long, unfortunately. Couldn't even take a physical hit for me. Let's try to kill the back line then. We're not even gonna get to. Brutal. Oh, these guys did not last long, huh? Hoping they do better than that.
I'm committed.
The triple trap. Oh, the golem can strip its statuses to give us all barrier too, right? 40 points of barrier. Okay, not bad. Enhanced trap to the next trap. Elemental weakness. Or ice damage and ice. An icy prism, I guess. Probably not caring for any of that. It's business time. Yeah, all things considered, that went pretty well. Finn's attacks regenerate their life by 100% of 50 damage dealt if the target has burn on them. Only if. We're not even using any demon. Snorgen and J-Guy are demon, but... Our Mantis out for 8 weeks seems questionable. Iron First Step out for 5. Going plundering. Maybe we can get a new monster here? 20%? 75%. Yeah, let's do that. Oh no, Bananas got injured, unfortunately, for 10 weeks, but we freed Chicken Man Phil, the roaster. Okay, we at least have enough persons. Well, kind of. Omega Weapon needs a break here. Everybody needs a break. Now and again. All the nature damage in back here. Have to work. So we can't afford a business trip. Try upgrading our nature trap again. See what Sanctuary gives me. The Efficient is waiting for your instructions and your offerings to start the ritual. What curse will you bestow upon the humans for the next few months? King 3. Vulnerable. Ooh, vulnerable is good. Make them vulnerable. And that should make it so that we can probably take on these veterans to get an artifact. Thinking time. Actually, do we put the golem in front? Trying to let the mantis accumulate some barrier. Let's do that. Disaster 2, an ice disaster. We care about the armor of the front. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Spokes. Since this trap will apply so many turns of nature weakness, we can put the second squad much further into the back. Have it work out okay. 21 barrier from that. It's just not that much barrier. A little bit more barrier, please. Okay, the first group is supposed to suffer horribly. Down they go. Spike 3 to everybody. Trap snow or slowed, reducing their speed. Let's go with frostbite. That's some damage over time here. that stupid bard. Positive armor, so propagate poison.
Work harder, kill harder.
Not bad.
Headshot.
Good old 2 Birdstone. Nightmare Catcher. Demoralized, deals physical damage instead of morale. Ooh, Trollbeer. Monsters at the front lose 50 speed but gain 50% max life. Or the 2 Birdstone. Anything targeting only the hero at the front deals 30% of damage additionally to the target behind. Let's go with tankier but slower front lines with the Trollbeer. I like Trollbeer. We've got some of these mechanical units of high health too, like Chicken Man Phil or Patapatapon. Alright, we're definitely going to use the Therapist to restore some. Hey, hello and welcome, Darscorn. Excited to be here. Merchant for more monster is also a decent idea. Money. Pay your blood. Pay the blood price. And I'll pay you money to extend your session, Mr. Therapist Man. So that puts our morale into a little bit of a better situation here. Not perfect, but definitely better. Opportunity to send one of your employees to an intensive training course. Takes a while, but they get a level out of it. I think I'm going to send an employee on a business trip, so let's take the event. On a random monster of the demon type. Commence the ritual. Got LARP Freak the Dark Magus. For morale. Ooh, they apply area tiredness, though. That's good. That's good. Hold on. And Dejexter, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Take another artifact. Can do it. Maybe. Let's see. Nature damage to the back. Fire damage to the back. Damage to the front. And fire damage to the back. The Dejexter will make a decent backline. Results. Yeah. Put Patapon in front. They're already slow, so they don't lose anything by being even slower. They gain a lot of health, 225 HP. Should give me time to apply lots of Frostbite, if nothing else. Lots of Fire Resist on this squad. Air Resist is good. Fire Resist is going to be a problem, though. We can always use demoralizing. This seems like a good one to demoralize with a mega weapon. And I can actually avoid placing the trap here if I want to, right? This is Poison Squad. Let's go double. Triple poisonous point, rather. And fire to the back. Us in front.
And give it a
52, huh? So the idea being hearing that if we can lower their morale enough... Oh god. I thought the Mantis was going to last a lot longer than that. Dread. Yeah, we're not going to lower jack shit. We're just going to die. Damage then. So this middle one's completely immune to the trap. Immune to poison anyway, though. Please don't die before you get to act. Come on. Hey, he lived. Inky Succubus in front's actually getting some work done at least. Since you're immune to poison, Infection is still better, because you got negative 15 nature resist versus 45 fire resist. Yeah, slightly more. 26 versus like 23. Down to the master
Would you
again.
prefer to die?
Goodness for absorbing shot. Uh-oh. 50% chance to apply Frostbite 2 with monster attacks that deal morale damage. That's kind of interesting. Frostbite 2 is pretty good. We're Terrified 5 to all heroes when a monster is a demon is defeated. A couple demons. Makes them take more morale damage. We're not really doing morale damage. The Unholy Shroud. Not impressed with that, though. We're all a little bit spooked. Engineer, teach my traps to do more damage. Read the Poison Cloud too. Take an event and then therapist. We could also work out to directly boost our stats, but I tend to find that the gym is generally not worth it. Let's go to the merchant. Giant mushroom. Crap. Apply one random penalty, then spread all the effects applied to the target to the hero's position behind the target. Oh, that's going to be a really overpowered multi-trap, right? Then spread all the effects to... All the effects applied to the target. That seems really good with multi-action. Really, really, really good with multi-action. And I think the Time Watcher is actually going to be pretty good with the Unholy Shroud. Yeah, we already visited an engineer, but don't worry, there's going to be more engineers coming up. Always have been, always will be. Omega Weapon will be good at applying Frostbite too, and we might end up being able to propagate Frostbite. But yeah, we won't. Take the regular adventures right now. Feeling scared. So trap first. So it's only going to be double activation here. Still, let's see what it does. Air in front, nature area, air in back. Tired. Oh, these stupid, Johns. I hate them. Overall, we have good air resistances, though. I actually don't want to use Dejaxter this time, because our trap is in front. Let's do 5% armor. Actually better on the second trap room? Maybe? Problem is that requires the heroes to get to our master, which I don't think is going to happen here. At least I'm hoping not. Air resist though. Squishy squad overall.
Ready ready to shoot.
So that ended up applying frostbite to everybody, including and ice weakness, and because they had vulnerable from the sanctuary, that also got propagated by the mushroom. So we got 5 and 6 vuln on the back guys here. It's a little bit. Close damage. Target is slower than the time watch. That also applies frostbite. Hey, you know what? Take those status effects off of you. Turn them into barrier. Not bad. Give them barrier. Poison doesn't seem like it's going to be that good. Well, we're going to apply poison with all of them, actually. Die. Good. "85 nature resist." Crap.
Technically, I have full authorization to kill you.
Technically.
Headshot.
Enemy has good air resist, unfortunately. That means we're dying. So close! GG. Oh, that's hard mode for you.
Human scum.
GG.
Not to worry. The Lich Doctor will bring you back to life. Losing a treasure here and there is allowed for in the annual budget.
I'll bet it is. GG. Not quite enough.
Excellent improvement.
Had a couple levels, though. Interesting, that was the weakest,
So many ideas.
the weakest group of, enemies. Apparently. I have a sneaking suspicion that the difficulty ratings and how much damage you take have no relation to one another whatsoever. It's all about how the, adventurer classes match up against your defenses. Oh, that's okay. Grades, can we... Monster defeated increases the chance of trap in enhanced trap 1. Axe those out to get this? Sure. Dude. Alright, we'll try that again on more of a regular difficulty then. Do one more with the engineer. Can even decrease the XP. Wait, what if I do something weird like weak heroes? Low gold gain, low master life, bonus motivation lost. So, more experience, but weak heroes? How does this play? Let's find out.
Let's go!
The same traps and employees as last time. Isn't it random? Oh yeah, these seem much weaker overall. Get in there, Railer Bot. Names are random from chat, that's right. Forever names. %40 nature resist on this guy. Much better. Hawk Trainer, Skeleton Scientist. AoE Poison. Or a Skeleton Soldier. Key Frontliner. Good armor, good nature resistance. Bleeding and physical to the front line. Monsters behind him take less damage. Let's try the Scientist. I've never tried the Skeleton Scientist before. Area of Effect Poison sounds good. We take some huge motivation losses. But that's okay. Ah, enhanced trap. The next trap. When the skeleton scientist is defeated. That's good. It's really good. The upgrade on the archer too. Buy another employee here. Really for a seminar? Single target poison trap. That's pretty good. Takes resources, doesn't it? Wait. Volunteers gain more morale. Get haste for all monsters. Chance to gain an artifact. Gold gain and instead of haste. This is also guaranteed injury. Probable. Alright, Harry McDurr's out for only 3 weeks, no problem. If all motivation gets lost, then the monster is injured and unavailable for a week. Back front. With the single target poison trap here. More damage and poison 3.
Ready to shoot!
Negative 65 nature resist, huh? The scientist can also apply a debuff that causes motivation gain. It's pretty cool. Dr. Leo Spaceman, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Have some morale. Stinky trap. Brigitte Bone. The skeleton specialist thingy is here. We can definitely field a skeleton-only group. 2 birdstone's pretty good, too. Let's try the bone. Goal being skeletons only. All we have to do is put Hurry McDur in the front group here, and that's achieved. That group will gain 15 all res and 30 armor. Strip time. Not worth going to a trainer with only 151. Find this game enjoyable? I do, yes. Yes, I do. It's got a weak point here and there. Okay. Wandering time. 100% to find a monster. That's definitely what I want. Let's upgrade a trap's pretty good too. Looks like we need more monsters. New Aerobots. Take the blood price. It's with the champ. Oh yeah, not too bad overall, although Nadriel, Huntress. It's the back for physical damage. Applies stunned if the Huntress is affected by a penalty. Oof. Spooky. Very spooky. That minus nature. Let's go poison dart on the front line here. And nature. We're gonna go in the front then. You're gonna go in the back. I think we'll go in the middle. There's the nature weakness. Nature. Alright, we're gonna have to make sure we kill the barbarian first. Make sure that skeleton in the front is a good idea. To ice and air. Weak to air means our champ will do pretty well against this enemy. Dead in a second. One down. I need the morale here. Hey, not bad. Oh, Pocket Mirror. Damage of the first attack suffered by monsters placed at the back is returned to the assailant once per fight. Extremely good. Generally speaking. Another chance at a Mantis here. I think there's a lot of value to the Mantis with its multi-action passive. If we were to pair it with the Skeleton Scientist passive, then we could have multi-action and enhanced trap. So we get double activations of double damage. Die Chopper here. Demon. Fire damage and fire weakness to the middle. The target's fire resistance is negative, this ricochets. Also a huge amount of health. And pretty good resistances overall, a good tank. But Pocket Mirror is like top tier here. Said I think we need another monster. I'm gonna take Die Chopper with me. And we get a therapist. Let us train! $400 upgrade Die Chopper. Or fire weakness passive. 5 barrier points when the monster's in the dungeon. Gain 5 barrier points. Aerobot attacks. This will upgrade more. Yak and a mask to level 3 sounds pretty good. Well... what's up our skeleton crew? With the 1. As one get on the roster, just be subbed, and that's it. Just be subbed. Game takes care of the rest. Secret room! Oh, with troll beer in it. Keep the troll beer. We'll gain a level if we give them the artifact, but no. Keep. Keep the artifacts. Monsters placed at the front lose 50 speed, but their max life goes up by 50%. I want another artifact, so I'll mess with these guys. Lots of negative fire resist. Good. Your area, ice area, back air. This demon is gonna wreck this squad. Demon has 263 HP. I see we swapped up positioning. That's not too big of a deal, actually. Barrier. Ricochet. So tanky. How's it going, Uncle Ruckus? This is Legend of Keepers, where we play groups of monsters who are defending treasure from stinky heroes. Come back as a skeleton warrior. Heroes at max life take double damage. Or demons' attacks regenerate by life if the target has burn on them. Fang of Melinda. Fang of Melinda could be good with our current demon. Yeah, let's take Fang of Melinda here. That can make Die Chopper really, really good. We just need to apply burn. Murray McDurr can do that, but they're part of Skeleton Squad currently. We'll figure it out. Favorite keeper yet? I think the Enchantress has been my favorite so far. Crap. Poison 4. Hit that poison dart. There are 3 keepers. Monsters placed at the front deal 2% additional damage per missing life percent. Oh yeah, we can work with that. That's a good artifact. That's 14 weeks of Die Chopper vanishing, but when they return, they're gonna be so good. Weapon is also a demon. Find a monster. 2 weeks of the unknown. Black market could sell things we don't want. Sell our troll beer. Or use J-Guy. One of your employees would be able to steal an artifact from him without noticing, so we get a free Bewitched Glove. Sure. Nice. We're at our limit of artifacts here. I think we still need more monsters, so let's... that. The 1-star difficulty guys. Super easy. Get a nature resist. We get a disaster first. Die. You have 45% armor, huh? tank with your bonus health. Stunned to you. Barrier. Barrier actually sounds really good. So does haste. Haste 1. That's only 1 turn of bonus speed. Already, for the most part, faster. Super resistant to fire. Okay, let's go with the magnetic field then. Allah indeed. But yeah, these toxins stack up so quick with the skeleton scientist.
I'm giving.
Good stuff. So we do bonus damage based on missing life percent, right? So Fire Column does big damage on low HP. Rob. There's Skeleton Cultist. Big morale damage and applies tiredness. Ghosts are apparently demons. Fire ghosts, demons. I mean, they're not a skeleton. That just makes sense. So very good at morale damage. Oh wait, a way to burn. I want burn. It's wise to have a morale damage team so you can deal with the heroes who are weak to morale damage. That makes sense. It's like one morale team, 1 damage team, maybe? Goes. Skeleton team still on duty. Really enough money to make training worth it? I'll just take an event. Sell Baylor Bot for $200. $30 blood to create a new skeleton scientist. Deal. Thurian Puncher, welcome to the team. Got double skeletons. Oh. The tears. Good for artifacts. Hardness 3 for all monsters is pretty brutal. Be a trap upgrade. Poison Dart level 3 here. Frozen Caves veterans. We get a disaster room on this one. Good. Yeah, for example, these disciples are much easier to do morale damage to. 192 morale, but 380 HP. Whereas some classes have more morale than they have HP. Back the back for nature, front for ice, back for fire. Basically, whoever's in the back is going to die very quickly. Very little I could do about that. Go first, then. Activations of the first regular trap encountered. Enhanced trap. Penetrating shot is so good. But I guess if you only get to fuse it one time, it's maybe not that good, right? All three of these units will die. Pretty decisively. We have minus 45 ice resist, so let's hit this fight. Put a barrier on the next group. Targeting drone. Use Radiant Bomb ever. Let's take a little bit more max life. Alright, 600 gold, more than enough to make a visit to the trainer worth it. We should get double upgraded skeleton scientists here. Wait again. 225 gold? Sure, max out the skeleton archer for me. Wait, Uncle Ruck. To level 2. Perfect. 3 monster level ups. Good stuff. What do you need to swap out for a minute? Budget increase. Ooh, a mechanic. Heck yeah, I love the mechanic. Based on our use of them last time, 120 speed, and they've got that nasty wrench. Rabbit. The spooky guys in front. Sacrifice Omega Weapons gonads? No. So each monster, the level ups that a monster gives, there's 4 levels for each monster, and they're non-random. 100 health. Poison 4. Area to fire. I'm actually going to put the max rank skeleton archer in the front here. Or initially in the front. Means they'll get the troll beer, 150 health. Bonuses. Good morning. So that'll apply triple damage to the first trap. Primarily nature damage, so... Level 3, whatever, let's go. Super Poison Dart. Only 65% poison res, no problem. No problem. Poison arrow is poison 4, and this is poison 3. Back rank first here. Please let me take a turn. Rude. That damage, though. We're so resistant to this guy's nonsense. Transmutation Circle doing some serious work here. Look at that. Easy. Or skeletons, man. speed 10. I'll be a ghost. Training? No, we gotta go to Sanctuary. First to train one of my employees at half price, sure. Mental weakness for a few weeks. King or demoralized. Give him the elemental weakness. A thigh supplier. Simply never. Simply never take another event and we never have food sickness. Easy. Oh, Die Chopper's back. Welcome back, Die Chopper. Perfect. We have ways to apply burn. Yes, Uncle Ruckus can apply burn. Fun stuff. Right, ghosts or demons? Beating this champion. Oh, it's the Druid again. Stinky Druidess. But we've seen that the Druidess is actually quite weak to our champion here. Area Nature. Negative 35 fire. We've got lots of low fire resist, so definitely going to put our demon up front here. Not being rearranged, are we? Yeah, okay. Yeah, demon in front is going to do some serious nonsense. Then we need them to be... a ruckus for that. Safe. Percent armor. We want to put Travi up so that we can throw wrenches, but I'm not sure it's going to go well. Find out. The weakness will be like the strongest. Fire resist. Back. That's the way to do it. This is not the final set of heroes for this mission, no. This is a, I think, a 2-year thing. By Burning. That's the name of the game. Oh, Sweep looks pretty good too, actually. Gotta apply Burn. Tom! A mantis. Not impressed with the mantis so far. Their high resists, countered by their low HP. Maybe if they get higher than level 2. Some supplies. Trap that does morale damage. We don't have a slot. I guess I'll take Tom.
Good work. We'd like to offer you a promotion.
Promotion! We're delighted to offer you one of these advanced traps, which will have its own room in the dungeon. The defensive turret. 60 damage, shooting at the target of our choice with 2 ammunition. The first shot doesn't consume ammunition if the defensive turret is benefiting from enhanced trap. Shoots 2 or maybe 3 times. The Tesla cannon shoots the target of our choice. Also 2 ammo. Air damage and morale. Or the Grenadier, 40 fire damage. Deals 20% of the final damage to the other heroes. I think I like the defensive turret. Because we have the enhanced trap property that we can apply to it. Roll with it. I'd like to... Rats. Okay, and that's level 2. Apply that. Money to level up anybody? Really like to level up our demon. But someone can't afford that. Alright, I want more money. Transmute tears into blood. Oh, wait. Turn that into money. I want an artifact. I want money. Whatever, I want to see what we can do. Poison guys in front this time. Yeah, rare creatures do cost quite a bit more to level up. As much as 400 gold sometimes. It's 2. Chanta. Only moves all monsters. There's the advanced trap. Oh yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of physical shots. These guys all have terrible armor. Good time for nature weakness. This group. Also just kind of want to use this super powerful poison dart on the front line. I'm just gonna do that. Got the best ice resist. Literally nobody. Fair enough. Can't wait to see what that trap does. Nature 30. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that'll work perfectly. Putting the arrow bot in front feels weird.
Ready to shoot.
Wow! That dark dart. That dark, though. Hey, Chelios, no, this is completely, completely normal gameplay that you are looking at. No mods here. Ouch. Actually got junked by the re-range. Poison keeps going up. Fire! Fire! Again! Wow. I like that ballista. It's good stuff. Demonic Pendant. Terrified when all when is defeated. Mecha gain 25% of their maximum life as barrier when attacking at least one hero whose life is above 50%. That seems crazy good. Swap out one of our... Swap out the Bewitched Glove. I never... The Bewitched Glove is any good, generally speaking. Enough money to train and still get the mechanic. I'll max out our Aerobot, actually. Sounds great. Instrumentus will do better early for the multi-action. This squad, I don't think... Burn 3 when a demon is defeated. Not bad. Alright, time for our food poisoning. Sure. Stock take. High time to go through the stock room. During cleaning, one of your employees found a strange object. Take it, auction it, or gift it. Bad with a level up. Gift it. Monster haste. A little bit of money. Haste sounds useful. Our leveled up person is out of commission, but time for the champion fight. Looks like this is the last week, so let us prepare accordingly. I guess that means we'll use... that big trap to use. I might even go multi-action, enhanced trap, enhanced trap. Let's see. No reason not to load these guys in too. Okay, so the super trap actually working out here. Minus 45 nature resistance though on Alienor here. We'll make a super powerful poison dart trap, probably. To the back. Just fire a single dart here. It would be really good damage. Might even be able to take down this Templar before thingy happen. I think I'm going to try just making a super trap. Wisest choice? Perhaps not. Probably better to go with the Skeleton Archer instead, but I want to do this thing. Level 4 Poison Dart Trap. Pyromancer does fire damage to the back. Demon will be very good against that. Really, this squad's job is just to die. Which it looks like they're gonna happily do. 500 damage? Wow. Got him. Aim for the front. Again. Poor guy. And then this just does a lot of damage.
I hope you've made the most of the old laboratory. It's time to put your inventions to the test. The humans have spread the word, and our spies have discovered that powerful humans are on their way.
Powerful
I hope
humans?
the murderous technological advances you mentioned in your interview weren't just business jargon.
Gee.
That was easy!
Let's go. Again, that was with the heroes on the weaker setting and then everything else maxed out to create a positive experience multiplier. That wasn't too hard to do. Here. That was a good one.
So many ideas!
Here. Yeah, I quite like the engineer, especially as you get to the more advanced traps. Those are fun stuff. Cool. Very, very cool. I think that is where I'm going to wind things down for today here. A lovely 7 hours of stream, some great Monster Trains, some great Legends of Keepers. Been a wonderful, wonderful time, and much thank you to everybody for joining me. A really awesome turnout for a stream that didn't have any Spire in it. Shout out, of course, obligatorily to the Discord. If you want to be notified when the stream is live, or if you want to vote on what game I'm going to play this month, then the Discord is the place to be. Back tomorrow with some more Spire. There will be Spire tomorrow. And I'm hoping to do at least one more variety something this week. Is it Wednesday already? Hold on. There's only one more day this week of streaming, yes? Today is Wednesday? Today is Wednesday. Okay. Noted. Noted. So probably, to answer your question, Gek, about Subnautica, the full release of Below Zero is on the 15th of May, and I do want to... We'll be finishing Subnautica once the full release arrives. And I want to do one more stream before the full release, so probably that'll be during next week's stream. And then I'll go wild once the full release happens. That's the plan. But for now, it's a bedtime for me, so I'm going to say big thanks, everybody, for watching. See y'all next time. Ta-ta for now. Toodaloo, everyone.